G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back at it again on this this Wednesday evening here in Australia. We're back here in Austria, and we're getting kind of close to the end, 82%. So yeah, 18% to go. What's that? 12 missions left, missions, contracts, and tasks. My tea's gone, nice. Oh, Gamer Dad, welcome in on Kick, how's it going? Also Jido on YouTube, I see you there as well, and everybody else. But let me just quickly look at what we've got. So we've got a bunch of trailers we need to do. This service trailer we're using for repairs. The outfield carrier is ready to go. Tempting a bit of some hay bales, which what we get from over here. We're going to be doing some work here in a minute, and then it's just some contracts. So I think we might be able to finish Foothills here. We've got helping around the farm, that's fertilizer from there to there, that's easy. We've got, it's in the bag is potatoes, 3 here, 3 to the other map, so we'll do that on the way out. Solar wind is what we're very prepared to do now. Castle made of sugar is going to go see old Zuck, and that's it for this map, and then it's just these last 2 contracts. In Hospital, Castle, and the rest of... Oh, Busy Beavers. Ooh, okay, yeah, we've got to do Busy Beavers as well. But yeah, give me a second. My tea is ready. I've pre-made my tea. And we will claim it in a second. I just need to quickly put the milk in. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? Like I said, it's hump day. Happy hump day for everyone. Whether it's the start or the end or halfway through. Hopefully the day will be good. My day was pretty good. Nice and warm, not crazy hot like it was last week. Looking like we might get potentially a storm this afternoon or this evening, which will be good. Love a summer storm. Righto, milk is in. Stir. We'll go 5 for you. Nice. Unknown. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's get going. So we're in... Here we go, sunrise. We're in the Mac. We've got the stuff for solar wind. As far as I know... Package scan. Oh, that's from there. Okay, right. As far as I know, there's nothing we need to take up with us. Oh no, the fucking wheels are in the ground. Yep, that back wheel. In a sec. This may fix it. Yes, okay. .12:05. I assume that's 12:05 AM. Not PM. .12:05 I guess that'd be like India. Like the Central Indian time zone, potentially. Let me redeem this tea time before Eagle does. There's his points. Actually, this one's a pain, so hold on, just build this. Come on, load. Tea time. Redeem. So we will activate it. Yeah, it's like do a service spare part here, and then drive to the tourist center and do a service spare part, and then drive back to the fish warehouse and do a solar panel, then back to here. I don't have another 2 slot here. I don't have another trail here either, do I? Nope, just means we're going to have to do the back and forth. That's fine. Like if I had another truck here with a bed or a trailer on it, I could leave it for the fish market. I don't have to go back and forth, but it is what it is. See the wheel spin going up the hill. Getting no traction. It's got windy outside. I wonder if that means it's about to rain. There was this guy that I used to work with. I actually caught up with him a couple of weeks ago. He was in my brother's here at school, so he was 2 years younger than I was. And like we were talking about one day where it got windy right before a storm. And I was like, oh, it's about to storm. And he was like, how do you know? I was like, oh, it's because it's got windy and like it's overcast and stuff. Like I assume it's about to storm. And he goes, oh yeah, that's rain wind. And from then on, it was like every time it was going to rain, it's like, oh, we didn't see the rain wind. He was good about it though. Harry's a good bloke. Shout out Harry if you're listening. I know sometimes you drop in and say g'day. Oh, you don't say g'day because you don't have a YouTube account, but you drop in to spy on me. Or Daryl for that matter. Refuel. Oh, Twitch ads are now running. We'll be back shortly. That's a good opportunity for me to quickly plug in my phone in because I know it's low on battery. In the shadowy corners of neighbours' chat, a sage named Virgin Reticled in the Fourth emerged, unravelling the enigma of brutal mode. Sip of tea. With whispers of 4 times fuel and repair, 6 times recovery, and the ominous absence of overloading. They beckon the curious to a video tome and a Discord, oh god, what's that? Grimoire? Grimoire? Yeah, Grimoire for the arcane rules. A road ahead in Austria is treacherous, but knowledge is power in this snowy saga. Right. Give me a sec. Phone, come here. That's all good. Settings, please. Plug you in. Love the smell. Yeah, I love the smell of rain too. Yeah, just that smell of an oncoming storm. You get like the fucking electricity in the air. I think it's like ozone or something. Kind of smells a bit like maybe it's like dust. I don't know, but yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Right. Continue on. Should be empty, right? Yep, okay, cool. Damn it, sign. These stupid things don't respawn, so... yeah, okay, what I might do is I have to come back here to deliver it anyway, but I figure if I've got spare cargo slots, then I can pull stuff from like the hay bales and that sort of stuff, and the potatoes, so I don't have to go back and forth as much maybe. So we'll leave that there. Have a sip of tea. Backy inflatable arm, where have you been? I didn't rinse out my tea, my mug, from when I had tea earlier today, so I can kind of taste the Loganberry, raspberry and strawberry a little bit, along with my Yorkshire Gold. Not unpleasant. Oh yeah, we still need to get... Oh, we did. It's already up there. Don't worry. So we still need to get the fleet star. Hopefully that'll... Actually, you might need to activate the task for it. You probably will. But hopefully it's in the right spot. I mean, it won't be hard to move because it's pretty much right there, so... We'll do the same thing. We'll leave the solar panels here. Oh, is it? The potatoes. It's in the bag. One of them comes here. Okay, we'll grab a potato while we're up here. I should have done that before. That's all right. We don't need to grab them all, but we can just grab one. And then what was the other one? It was helping around the farm, right? We're going to do that. And then we can activate the task for the fleet star here. Okay, cool. Unpack cargo. Because I think those potatoes are the last time we'll have to come back here. We have to do water. We're going to do potatoes. We have to do the solar panels and stuff. I think that's it. Store crane. Well, this is where we got the water from. Working advertising on waving food men. Let's just see what else we need. There might be stuff for the castle. We can get like consumables and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's consumables here. Right, so it's 2 fertilizer. What else have we got? Wooden planks, hay bales, and consumables. 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 Okay, yeah, wooden planks, hay bales, and consumables. Oh, nothing. Okay. We need 10 hay bales. So, because 4 of them are for that, which we can grab on the way out, which is fine. And then there's unlimited on the other map. So, yeah, we're gonna have to come back up here twice because we got to get all the potatoes to deliver. Hey, where did the other potatoes go? Actually, it's in the bag. There, and there. Okay. That one, come up, grab 5 more. Oh, okay, and then... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 slots. So we can bring the potatoes to the castle at the same time as doing all this stuff. We can like leave the potatoes here, and then when we go to get the metal beams from there, we can. All right, cool. We'll just grab 2 fertilizer. Yeah, 2 fertilizer. I'm just contemplating if I want to get the hay bales now. I'll get them later. We'll get them on the way back. G'day, Lyric. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Happy hump day. How's your Wednesday so far? Black Label Society dropped a new tune about an hour ago. Nice. Is today like a normal release day for music? Because I noticed, at least I assume it was released today, but like sponsored from Bruno Mars, like he released a new song. Looks like it was today. I didn't actually listen to it or anything. Not that I don't like Bruno Mars. It's not usually my selected artist. Oh, what's here? Those spare parts, fuel, vehicle spare parts. Ooh, do we need any of that? I don't think so. We got busy beavers. I assume, I don't know where the garbage spawns. Oh, okay, so it might, maybe, I guess the garbage spawns here, and then we need to take it to there. Okay, cool. Prepackaged sand. Oh, 7 slots and 4 because I need 4 of the oh man, Yeah, for champing at the bit, I need 4 hay bales. Oh, well, that's fine. 2 trips. Those spare parts. Nope. Cement car containers, bricks. Nope, we're good. Okay, cool. Get up over these rocks. Get up off of that thing. Don't know why that song jumped into my head. Just, I guess, the way I said get up off of that. Oh, get up over these. Oops, rocks. And don't forget the potatoes. Potatoes, 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 potatoes. Potatoes, potatoes. Cargo. This one. Activate. Solar panels, deliver. Right, restore crane. Wrong button. Oh, sorry. Loud volume, loud noise. I forgot solar panels do that. We're just grabbing 1 for now. We'll come back and grab the other 5 afterwards. Okay, pack cargo. So let's double check. Ooh, hold on. Give me a second. This is a bad place to stop. But that's fine. Go on, load, buddy. Yeah, it should be available now. Oh no, after I've done Solar Wind. Never mind. I thought it was after helping around the farm. But we get it on the way out. Okay, cool. G'day, Thin Blue Line. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going so far? Thin Blue Line, the right red hand. Keep hearing Mrs. Sandra talk about me. Oh, okay. And you finally called me live. Nice. You're at work? Okay. Well, hopefully your work day is good so far and it continues to be good. And if it's not good so far, hopefully it gets better. And I'm guessing you probably play SnowRunner as well. Though you are new to the game, or you've been playing for a while. What part of Australia am I in? I'm in Canberra. If I lived anywhere else, I'd just say the state, but ACT only has one city. So you new to it? Nice. Well, welcome to the community. A lot of fun. Hopefully you're enjoying it. If you got any questions, feel free to chuck them in the chat. Either myself or someone else should be able to answer. Your friend who lives in Adelaide. Okay, nice. My uncle used to live in Adelaide. It's about... So I don't know how, like... It's like 2 days to drive there, but like you could obviously drive there in a day. I don't know how many actual hours it is to drive to Adelaide. We drove there once when I was a kid. Go see my uncle. And I've flown there a couple of times. Is like right on a lake with a tree in the middle of it. I guess it might be well known to to people from Adelaide, but I don't know it. I wonder if maybe it's like in the city, maybe. Maybe there's a famous pond or something in the city. Lives near. Oh, loud noise. Sorry. Stupid solar panels. That barbecue is very much on fire. Oh, it's not a barbecue, it's just a fire pit. Okay, makes sense. But it is very much on fire. Let's have a... Oh, you can't see the flames in the drone cam. You can kind of see them at night, but I guess it's definitely on fire for here. I'll have to ask her. She may be awake right now. Yeah, I mean, it'll be 4 o'clock there. 5:30 here. Okay, there's potatoes. I can't remember if they have daylight savings in Adelaide or not. I don't think they do. I think it's Northern Territory that does. So they're an hour and a half behind me. Not without daylight saving, it's only half an hour. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Menadee Lake. Okay. I've only been there 3 times, I think. I don't know Adelaide super well. I'll go activate this task. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. I said this the other day and I might actually do it. I might. Oh, damn it, I didn't realize. Should be able to just jump down this cliff. I might have to grab my computer chair to support my back. Oh, man. Look how close it is. It needs to be delivered there. It's like just outside the square. Man, okay, fine. But we can go up there. Actually, you know what? I want to grab those 4 hay bales. I might grab... I'll at least bring them up while we're here. So we don't have to drive all the way back this way. Where did... Hold on. Look at my mouse. Oh, thank you very much for the sub, Thin Blue Line. Appreciate it. Out of the way, fence. Did you? Yeah, I'm in Canberra, yep. Yeah, normally, like if I was in New South Wales, like, I might say Sydney because Sydney's quite a large place, but like the ACT is the territory state that I'm in, and there's only one city here, so like might as well, if I say ACT, everyone knows anyway. Right. Hay bales 1. I'll double check it's 4, but I'm 99.999% sure it is. Oh, here we go. Twitch ads are now running. Who were the first major recording artists to skyrocket to fame under the Warner Brothers label? Ooh, okay, so it's a group, like a band. Not like the Rat Pack or something. No, the Rat Pack didn't really have like an album. I don't think. Not the Beatles, because they're Apple. No, Virgin. Rolling Stones. I assume it's an American band. I would assume. I have no idea. It's like fucking Blondie or someone. I don't know why the names come into my head, but oh, she's out near Broken Hill. Okay, yeah, right. So that's Western New South Wales. Yeah, a long way out. Storm coming in around 6. Yeah, I was saying that before. It looks like it's windy outside, Ian. Look at that. Might be the wind before the storm. There we go. The Everly Brothers were the first major record success for Warner Brothers, setting the stage for the label's future triumphs in the music industry. Well, I don't think I would have guessed that in 100 guesses, the Everly Brothers. I mean, I know who they are. I like some of their songs, but no, there's no way I would have ever guessed that. Actually, we might do a touch of planning. We might be able to do like these plus 2 of the potatoes, then come back and grab the final 3 potatoes with something else, maybe. Oh yeah, still go. Or hold on. I can check it here because we can duck out this way if it's not a viable option. Okay. Oh, that's right, actually. Oh no, because again, that's 7 slots for packaged sand for the flooded farm. That's such a shame. Just 1 slot. If I allowed myself to overload 1 slot. I think it's all here though, right? Here in the commercial warehouse. Yeah, bricks, slabs, cabins, and then that's metal beams, fuel. Okay, yeah. And that's going to the castle. What about... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then sorry, 5, 6. Yep, and then. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, I have the same problem. Three. We just got to do trips. There's not really any convenient, nice way to do it without overloading. It's only 1 slot. If I had a 7-slot trailer, I'd be able to take the 3 packaged sand and the 4 hay bales down here. But yeah, we're just going to have to do them separate. That's fine. There's nothing else that needs to come down there either, so that's okay. Two packaged sand, 2 potatoes. Alright, all good. Means we can go out this way. I don't think we've actually driven out along this bridge yet, or maybe once. Or actually, I also need to remember that flip counts should be 0. That's from the last episode. Hopefully it's all good. Sometimes the trailer gets caught on those rocks, depending on how fast or slow I'm going. No, we won't. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to buy fuel. I don't think we're going to have any free fuel left because the Azov is basically empty. There's no other free fuel on this map. I think I've got a bit of a scout fuel carrier at the other map, like 300 liters or something. It's not going to be enough to finish. In hard mode, I remember I had a bunch. I had like a trailer, like a semi-trailer and a bit, I thought. Hey, yeah, soft gaming. Oh, is it here or is it there? Hold on. Let me get the bit. That's there, okay. I've got to remember if it was to that location or to the farm. G'day, Fire, you back? Welcome back, man. How's everyone's Wednesday going? Out of the way, fence. Look out, hay bales. Out of my way. Going slowly. I'll hopefully... Nice. Oh, we get to keep that sideboard that I left. All up here. Yeah, hopefully the day continues going okay. You know what? We might finish tonight. We got a couple of tasks in the other region, but we don't have a lot of contracts, so... What is it that we can get here? Consumables and wooden planks. Castle made of sugar and then busy bee. Okay, so we got to come back here with these for busy beavers. That's fine. It's in the bag is the potatoes. And then castle made of sugar, brick cement. Yeah, so it's just from those two places. Okay. All right, let's go grab the packaged sand. 1, 2, 3, and then we can grab 2 of the potatoes. Oh, we can go, yeah, just 2 of the potatoes. Because then we've got to come back and grab 3. Although, hold on, where are the potatoes on the other map? We'll just quickly activate this. This will help. In the bag. Unterfeld. Potatoes are at the potato farm. Oh, that's fine. To the castle. Although we need to bring a bunch of stuff to the castle. Oh, no, not this one. Yeah, we can just go up there, grab that, then grab that one, then go to there. You know what? 3 potatoes, 3 packaged sand. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I'm going to forget by the time we get there, but whatever. Just going through YouTube board until you drop. Oh, you'll drop a like and sub. I hope the stream finds more people and tune in one day. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for the support. Appreciate it. Hold on. That hay bale's trapped me. Like glitched into the ground. Go away, hay bale. Off to see Satan. Go to the Shadow Realm. Goodbye. So the earth roamer has to come up near where we're going as well. Got to grab that scout fuel carrier in the north and then bring it back to the fuel station just up the road here. Technically we could put it on this semi-trailer, but nah. I don't want to. Oh no. Oh. Oh, one of the potatoes has to go to the lighthouse. I should have waited to do that. It's too late. I took took like, what, 2 service spare parts or something to the lighthouse. Oh, no, out of the way. That's all right. Oh, I guess it's not too far from the other castle. The castle made of sugar that we need to deliver shit to. So maybe we can do it at the same time. Ooh, I can't remember what's on the plaid. It's a plaid 2 slot at the moment. Yeah, it's fine. I wonder if the yellow crane will lift the earth roamer. Doesn't really matter if it doesn't, but I'm thinking like to get through the gateway, if I can put the earth roamer on the trailer as well, and then I can take both trucks, the Azov 5 and this, I can both through at the same time. And while it may be a shorter distance, hold on. Sorry, I just had to cough. Might be a shorter distance going that way. It'll be quicker going around. Yeah, this is that scout fuel carrier. I need to buy 90 litres of fuel for it. This is what, 720 bucks. If I streak watch, nice. Let's see, yeah, how are ya? Package hand, 1. I will confirm, but I'm 90% sure it's 3. Thanks for replying for you too, Clement. No worries, man. I always try and reply to the comments if I can. Even if it's like if it's one that's not like you need to necessarily reply to, just, you know, saying thanks or something like that. I check most days, but not every day. It's easy when there's not many. I thought video selling, trying to watch the whole series. That's fair. There is a lot of hours. Like we're at episode 116. Oh, sorry, 113. And if we say we average 6 hours a stream, which is probably pretty close. That's what, 660-ish? Yeah. Close to 700 hours. Okay. Really quick. Wrong one. Beavers. Yes, 3 package sand. All right, cool. All right, then we'll go three potatoes. Ooh, can we sneak out here? Yes. Help me turn. Nope. G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. How was your Wednesday? One. I'll figure out where I'm going to leave these as well. With 3. Give me a sec. Detached trailer. Don't fall off. Does that crane have a longer arm? Nope. As far as I know, it's just 3 car. I think the rotation and like the strength is slightly changed. But it's mostly just the color. Actually, Boyne might have decided to not change the strength on it because they still kind of struggle to pick up metal beams at full length. Like it'll do it, but it feels very similar to the stock crane. It's the colorable add-on by Corhone. Good friend of the channel. How close it was. Needs to be delivered to here. Nope. Come here. Don't steer that way, dickhead. Okay. And like I said, I'll figure out where it needs to go. Attached trailer. Think I own it. Check out his mod. Yeah, it's very good. So he's got there's a bunch of them. So if you just get the colorable add-ons pack, it'll be like beds and cranes and all that sort of stuff. Or you can get individual ones. So if you only want colorable cranes or you only want colorable sideboard beds, you can get those. But if you just get the pack, then it'll do all of them. You don't need to have them all subscribed, or you'll get duplicates, because that's what I did by accident the first time. Right. Where's Zuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, okay. Yep. All right, sweet. So we'll leave one of the I guess it can just be here. We'll leave one of the potatoes up here, and we can grab that when we go to get the bricks and the metal beams from here, because they're all going to there. But then we'll leave one here. Has to go to the other map, and then we'll deliver that one there. And then we'll come down to the farm, drop off the sand, pick up the garbage or the rubbish, which then comes back to the port. I'm pretty sure it gets delivered here. Then we can pick up that potato. And then that's mostly... Oh, yeah, sorry, pick up... Well, sorry, we can go back. We can deliver the rest, the cement and the cargo containers, because they should both. Let me double check. Concrete slabs. Oh, no, cargo... Wait, hold on. Ooh. Cargo containers. Where's the cement? Oh, the cement's from up here, isn't it? Hold on a second. Cement. We don't have enough space for it, though. Okay, that's fine. We come back and get that. Hydrate. Thank you. Take a drink of my water. Much more of the region is left. Not much. It's 88%. We may get it done tonight. I didn't think so, but like we don't have a lot, but there's a fair bit of cargo and a fair bit of driving to do, so it might take more than just tonight, but yeah. We'll see. How is this field? Is it shithouse? It looks shithouse. Too bad. Color round takes about half the memory cap on console. Oh, does it? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's, I guess, like if you just wanted the colorable cranes, you could just get the cranes. Or if you just wanted the sideboard beds, that'd be a way to do it. Like if you didn't care about maintenance add-ons and that sort of thing. It is one of the, the difficulties supporting previous gen consoles and current gen consoles. Right, unpack cargo. 1 potato. I'm doing the regions in order. Yes, I am. So the next one is Quebec. Which is my favorite region. Part with them more. I was thinking, but yeah, it's very good. It's very tough. It's like, so in terms of difficulty, it goes like Amour, Quebec, Cola, Yukon, Maine. You could probably argue to swap those around, maybe Maine, Yukon. They're both difficult for different reasons. And then maybe like Don, but yeah, that's quite too good. I really like it. It's a very cool region. Might finish by midnight if I don't. Yeah, that's right. Like it's all dependent on like how many times I get stuck and flip over and things like that. Like they all add time. There's been plenty of times where I'm like, yeah, I'll finish today, and then I'm like still going at 2 a.m. Like I have to finish today. I can run a little bit late. It's not like I'm working. Like, I'd rather run an hour late than have to do an hour of this and then go to Quebec after. Like, unpack cargo, potato. I have to remember this potato, but that's hopefully what I'll do. Store frame, pack cargo. Someone remind me that that's there later. Hey, Kanamek. Just realized, we don't know why, but did they remove the 5 blue? No, the blue 5 slot's still there, the stock one. You should be able to just buy it in the trailer store. You were in Ontario and couldn't find it. That is weird. You had like the low saddle on the truck. I mean, I'm pretty sure you would have, but it's always one thing just to confirm and check. Yeah, the mods shouldn't have messed with it because it's like, unless you're unless you've got tweaks, so like mods where you modify the game file manually, the mods sit separate to your to the base game. So yeah, you should have the flatbed and the sideboard. Where are you? There you are. Dirty. You wouldn't think it'd be a mod conflict though, because yeah, like the mod files are different. I mean, it could. I'm not going to say it isn't because yeah, I don't know for sure, but yeah, because it doesn't modify the game. Mod shouldn't modify the game. It shouldn't be an issue. But yeah, even the sideboard was missing. Yeah, I mean, try just, you don't have to unsub them, but just turning off a couple of mods. Like, just go for any trailer ones you've got first, and then see if that fixes it. I said I wouldn't think, but it's entirely possible. To use a modded, actually, the rails, right? Did you we got Ontario, is where you get the rails in the Albany River down here. There's this one, this 5 slots there, this sideboard semi-trailer by default, and the rails don't fit in it, which is bullshit. The only thing is that trailer, because it's gone when you fix it, it won't get respawned because it's not a contract trailer or a mission trailer. Yeah, that's the worst bait ever. So the rails you pick up from here, right? And you need to take them up to the railway station to get it back online. And there's this 5 slot right next to it. But because they're the short, wide 4 slot rails, they don't fit in it. It's like the worst bait ever. So what I did was went and got, there's a, whoops, damn it, Ontario. There's a 4 slot, where is it? It's up here. Click on this corner. There's a 4 slot with like consumables or something on the ground here. And that does work with it. So you deliver the consumables and then use that 4 slot for it. That's what I ended up doing. I can't remember if it's a gooseneck or if it's a tow behind, but yeah, I think it's a gooseneck. Otherwise, you got to get one of those high saddle wide 5 slots. It's got to be a wide trailer. I don't think the non-sideboard 5 slot will work on it. I don't think. I think it has to be a designated wide trailer. Yeah, the wide one will work. I just don't think the like the one like the 5 slot that's like this one without the sideboards. I don't think that works. You thought you weren't going to like Ontario, but it was a good region. So you finished Ontario? I like Ontario. It's fun to, it's like a pretty well designed map in terms of like terrain. Like it's, you know, it's not super difficult. It's a little tippy, but you can take weak trucks there and have a bunch of fun. Like I use the Fleet Star and the 114 SD and the Zix and stuff that you find there. It's just the water. There's so much water. I just went overboard on it. Like, so I'm using the off-road. I mean, this isn't one of them, but the off-road trailers, which puts off-road tires and stuff on the stock trailers. And he quadrupled the amount of water in each of the water carriers. So for, what is it, 8,000 liters in the tow behind, and whatever 3,700 times 4 is like 12,500 or something like that. I halved it for me, and it was kind of on the border. I was like, it wasn't too bad, but it was still kind of tedious. So I think if they halved it, I think that would probably be a good compromise. Okay, where are you? You're all okay. So just there, sweet. Like halve the amount of water, and then yeah. Then it would still be like, it'd still be a you know, difficult enough. And then, you know, you still have to go back and forth a bunch of times. It's not super easy. It's like, yeah, but it's just not so much that you want to, you know, throw your controller out the window. One contract that forced you to do an extra trip for you, like 100 liters. Yeah. Four by four trailers. Oh, the off-road trailer pack, you mean? Works. Nice. I am taking out the trash. There are other contracts called taking out the trash, but just not this one. I guess it's maybe it's, hold on, what's the actual thing called? Like, what does it actually say? The beaver's reaction to this bad weather was immediate. Don't get me wrong, they're pretty cool animals, but we've got enough on our plate as it is. Please help us deal with the flood damage on the farm. We'll pay you. Oh, so that's why the farm is flooded. Does that mean... No, the beaver dam. So there's a beaver dam here. But that the beaver thieves strike again was the contract we got to do. So yeah, that's a cool detail, right? So there's a beaver dam there, and then that's flooded, flooded the entire farm. Again, like some levolution would be cool. Like if when you did this, the farm became unflooded because the beaver dam's been removed, that would be cool. But yeah. The only cargo that is not supported in the 5-slot semi-flatbed is the... Oh, okay, right. So the airplane cargo needs the wide. The 5-slot flatbed would also work as well as that 4-slot. Oh, hey, Saro. Thank you very much. Ah, thank you for the White Western Star tip. Yeah, no worries. I'm guessing it went well. That little route's nice and handy. Almost done with Michigan, and you're just thinking to go to Tamir before Alaska. Is that a good idea? It's fine, right? So you'll get in Alaska, you'll get like the final engine for the P16 and the P12 and the White Western Star and Fleet Star and that sort of stuff. But in Tamir, you'll get all the upgrades for the Russian trucks that you get there, right? So the Tiger and like you get all the engines and that sort of stuff for the, like if you want to buy Vorons, except for the Grad, if you want to buy like Vorons or Azovs or whatever. So yeah, you could do either in order. Tamir is like the toughest of all three. So like Michigan's the middle one, Alaska's the easiest, and then Tamir is the hardest. So yes, it's kind of up to you. But I would recommend going to Alaska before you move on to DLC maps, just because like between Michigan and Alaska, you'll get all the like the base engines and upgrades for the US trucks. And then Tamir, you'll get all the base upgrades for the for all the Russian trucks. The only upgrades that you won't get will be like individual upgrades for trucks on the maps that you find them on. So the example, the Earth Roamers here, I got like race suspension and like a diff lock or something like that. So yeah. Hey Infamous, how you doing, mate? Infamous JB. How is your Wednesday? Bless, how's your Wednesday so far? Ugh. Okay. That happens. Hopefully the day gets better. Pick from work, didn't answer the phone. Oh, so she was supposed to show up for shift and didn't? Oh, that's a shit move on her behalf. Unless she's like incapacitated and in hospital or something like that. And I guess that's fair, but otherwise, yeah. Morning, Playmo. How's it going? Oh, I gotta make this turn, okay. You did take me first in normal mode because you were there for the Tartran and Tega. We went back and forth. The other regions. No, I have to paint and you confuse. Yeah. Yeah, so like it's kind of like not really. I mean, you can, but it's not really worth, you know, it's not efficient, I would say, going to other regions. Although saying that, I did go to Glades to get a Tega and the K700 in hard mode, and then I actually went to Alaska and came back to get the Cat as well, the Cat 745C, to do logging in Michigan. So something you can do, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, starting in Tammy is not a bad thing. It's just the start would be quite tough because you don't have, like, you're in highway tires in your Scout, right? So that'd be the tricky bit. But yeah, you can sort of rush to get that Tega, and then you can also rush to get the Tartran. Right. Okay, what do we need? We need. Nope. Cement and cargo containers. Actually, that's right. None of it comes from here, right? Bricks, concrete slabs, cabin, concrete slabs, brick. Okay. Oh, we need 2 bricks. Okay, cool. 2 bricks. And then the metal beams. Okay, we'll grab the 2 bricks. Oh, you're good-ish. Okay, that's better than being bad-ish. I'm doing pretty well. Wednesday evening, I've had an alright day. Going to North Carolina next. We're going to be busy with school and other games. Probably come here and there and check my progress. Hopefully, I don't get bad. I think I'll be okay on the money. This is actually the first region where I'm actually thinking I might be okay. I do want to buy some trucks, so that'll probably deplete it a fair bit. But like, yeah, I think. Like we've had a bunch of money problems. Yeah, we've had a bunch of money problems, which has been fun. That's like made me have to, whoops, stop high cargo restore crane. Yeah, has made me have to like make some decisions that I wasn't planning on making and things like that. But yeah. Step deck does, yeah, because it's a wide trailer. Actually, no, it's not, because the airplane parts requires, unless it requires a wide eye saddle. No, it might. I don't know. I haven't seen the files. I refuel from the fuel tank to the Pinnacle. And you know what? I need to. It's gonna take me a minute. I need to grab my computer chair, but I need to move some crap out of the way. So my back's doing things. Move you back like this. Move this other way. Give me a second. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Pedro, how's it going? Have a great day. Thank you. You too. Been having a great day so far. Yeah, fun pass. Okay, wide, heavy. Gotcha. Yep. Oh, is that why is it doing weird things?
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
Whoa, careful. Oh, Thin Blue Line, become a member. Thank you very much, man. Welcome to the Tea Drinkers Society. Get a couple of emotes. I very much appreciate the support, man. And I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to show that support as well. Now, where did I leave that potatoes? Up here, there they are. You like Texas Gamer Girl. Oh, Ginger Girl, sorry. And Blue Collar, no. Okay, no worries, thank you. That might not pack. Alright, let's keep going. Go away sign. No sign. Oh. Fuck's sake. These ones don't despawn, so it's going to be there forever. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. There you go over there. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Okay. Right. Metal beams. And then I'm pretty sure one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. Yeah, the cement comes from up here anyway. There. All right. We'll go stream. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, like I said, thank you very much for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Not expected, but very much appreciated. Well, not required. Very much appreciated. Uh, oops. I do have spare tires. Spare wheels. Oh, we need to make sure we buy one before we finish up. Let's go. Which First Lady was summoned to testify regarding the Whitewater controversy? I haven't even heard of the Whitewater controversy. The Watergate I have, but I've got no idea. Was it Betty Ford? No, probably not. Trying to think of, there's famous First Lady. I mean, they're all kind of famous, right? Hillary? I guess potentially. I don't know. I don't know when the Whitewater controversy was. Or was the Whitewater controversy, was that the Monica Lewinsky? No, it'd be called it's the Monica Lewinsky scandal, right? Okay, maybe it was. Maybe it was Clinton's real estate scandal, which in that case it would be Hillary. There you go. Okay, you were right. Hillary Clinton made history as the first lady who was called to give evidence over the Whitewater scandal. Like I said, I never heard of it. These days it would have been called the Whitewatergate scandal. Because people are dumb, and every time there's like some sort of a scandal, they add the word gate on the end of it. And it's like, no, it wasn't the water scandal. Scandal's not called gate, it's because it was the fucking Watergate Hotel, you douchebags. You're getting old? That doesn't mean you're getting old, it just means you know about politics. In being US politics, it's like not really something I follow, not very political anyway. It's in the bag. It's in the bag. Boom. Okay, that's everything from here. The rest are for Unterfeld. Unterfeld. Was the castle made of sugar? Old Zuck. Boom. Ooh, animation. Nighttime animation. Ooh, raised a flag. Cool. Now cement and cargo containers. That door's a bit wonky. Alright, I don't think I'll need a screenshot, but we might as well get one. Ah, no, oops. Oh, we're a troll under the bridge. It doesn't really look that different from the castle on the other map from this angle. Like, I know it's different, the layout's different and the top of it, but it's like, yeah. Like the bridge being here and then the portcullis being right there. Anyway. Like I said, if only you got to build that bridge. Like if you could build it just before you have to come here, that'd be cool. Like have it late game. Hey Stardust, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday so far, buddy? Doing good. Hoping I'm well. Yeah, I've had a pretty good Wednesday. Hey, Eric. Good start to the morning from Brazil to everybody. Well, welcome in again. Good to see you. I hope you have a good Wednesday. Go this way. And then got through here. Hello, Eagle. How's it going? I do have water right here, so let's have a drink. Dave could build that bridge. He sure could. Bedouin, which is... hold on. Wait. Which season do I think is the most interesting and has the most difficulty, not necessarily the hardest? In variety in tasks. Ooh, that's a good one. Difficulty and variety of tasks. Main? I mean, here has a really good variety of tasks. This pretty much has everything that you have to do. It's got short, medium, and long logs. It's got farming. It's got water. But it's not necessarily a difficult region in that. Yeah, in that sense. Haven't been on your PC since yesterday, or you weren't on your PC yesterday. Already night. Oh, it's evening. Yeah, so it's 6:50 p.m. So the sun's still up because it's summer. It gets dark about 8:30ish. But yes, it is. It is in the evening, and it would be morning for you. I wonder if I'll get damage here. Nope. Okay. Very nice. Very good. Very nice. That's right, yeah, well, it's not over here, it's dawn over there. How the Earth works, and then yeah, like summer here and winter there, northern and southern hemisphere. Working on cola for normal save, you're at 50%. Nice. I love cola. It's a great region, a lot of fun. Nice little challenge. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Thank you, man. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully you have a great Wednesday, and I'll see you next time. Am I using any mods? Well, this trailer is a mod trailer. This crane's a mod crane. So yeah, I didn't use mods in hard mode, but I do have some mods in mods here in brutal mode. So the trailers are, well, one, to move vehicles because of my rules, but also because I'm not allowing myself to overload. So it's like the compromise. I can have a 6 slot. Some regions I use an 8 slot, but it's kind of hard. Like, it's kind of annoying to use. But yeah, that stops me from loading 14 metal beams all at once. Things like that. The compromise I made with myself. Because I legit love overloading. Oh my god, I can't see. On that side? Oh, come on. Using the Ford Death Bar, yeah, okay. Yeah, see, I don't use modded trucks. Like modded trucks, some people like them, they're fine, but they're all overpowered. Actually, that's not true. 99.99% of them are overpowered, and then 99.99% of the ones that people say aren't overpowered are actually overpowered. And there's nothing wrong with overpowered trucks, but I just get bored. Like, I tried to do outback heavy hauling with modded trucks, and I literally fell asleep while I was streaming because I was just so bored cruising around, like just driving up and down the highway in season 16 all the time. I was yeah. Right, let me just quickly click on this. Also, phone, what are you doing? Actually, is Kick working? It is, yeah, we had Gamer Dad. My monitoring's not. I need to refresh that screen. Oh, that's what it is, okay. 2 seconds. Okay. Hold on, actually. Sorry. All right, sorry. I was just replying to a message. Plug back in phone, please. Thank you. All right. Because, yeah, no, the mood will challenge. Want to get done as fast as possible. Yeah, I usually use power. Yeah. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with using mod trucks and that sort of stuff. They're just not for me. But yeah, like I said, 99.9% of mods are overpowered. Mod trucks, that is. And then 99.9% of the ones that say they're not overpowered actually are. Right, cargo container. One. Cargo restore frame. Right. Back to Zuckerberg Castle. Go see Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Come on around there, please. Mouse. Where are you, mouse? You're on the other screen. Okay, come over here. That didn't fucking help. Can I just go to your flock and pull it up? Didn't even help. So that tree's invisible. Fine. I hate that. Like, why are some of the trees fucking invisible to the winch? Like, fucking why? Give me a sec. Okay. All-wheel drive will help. Morning, Zing. How you doing, mate? Happy hump day. 2 more days of work, I assume. Unless you got to work Friday before you go away. Days, yeah. You'll leave at like 6 a.m. Yeah, okay. No opportunity to just drop into the office and swipe your card. The market offers a day as being in the office, even though you're on leave. What is so heavy? I didn't think the cargo containers were that heavy. It must be. I don't remember if we get... I guess we'll get another animation. I don't remember. I guess we'll find out in just a second. Bonk. Whoops. Nope, no animation. Castle built. Castle made of sugar. Majestic, isn't it? Our restoration experts have really outdone themselves. Can't even tell where the old stones end and the new ones begin. You did a good job too, so here's your reward. Huzzah! Right. That should unlock... That's in the bag comes first, okay. ML6, potatoes 4. Ooh, what do we got? Hut. Thank you very much for the sub with Twitch Prime. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Hut is leveling up their neighbor experience with a sub. Smart move for the Brutal Mode Austria. Welcome to the club. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Resubscription, so 7 months. Nice. That's very, very cool of you. Right. Actually, where are... Oh, fuck, medium logs. That's right. Did I end up... I didn't, did I? Shit. Ah, crap. I just remembered. Did I? I didn't. Or did I? I can't... I didn't leave logs there, did I? Where's, Whoops. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Damn it. G'day, Rod. How are you, mate? Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. That was my last week. Had everything handled. Yeah, it was pretty good. I had, a bit of hip pain. Or back pain, a pinch of nerve in my back. But other than that, it was a good weekend. All right. So that, I'm pretty sure. I guess we can do them last. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I was supposed to do that. I might just double check while we're here. Actually, refuel from... Oh, the service kit's empty. Okay, no worries. Go to this side of the bridge. I'm doing well tonight, Rod. Very good. A pretty decent Wednesday. Be back at work next week, so that's interesting. So I'm worried that they're going to realize that they don't need me. Been away for so long. I'm sure that won't happen. They do need me. Well, they need me when shit hits the fan. Already Wednesday, yep. It'll be Wednesday morning for you, right? Bonk. Shit. I'm going to waste about 15 litres of fuel, but that's okay. Oh, we get to keep it. I got to deliver this ages ago. What do we got? Oh. What was that sound from? Oh, hype train. Okay. I don't know why I don't get notifications for hype train on the... I guess it's just the overlay that I'm using. Unfair. Our fuel trailer to me. Right. Okay. We'll take this down. I'm basically doing this so I can check. I don't think I did end up leaving additional logs here, which why didn't I? Nope, it was dumb. Shit. Okay, this can actually just stay here and can just repair any trucks that come by. Bugger, that's okay. Where's the plaid? The plaid in the garage? Oh, where is the plaid? Oh, the plaid's here. Oh, hold on. Maybe this has got the medium log add on, or maybe I'm not as dumb as I thought. I was just going to manually load them. Oh, I might have the crane. I forget. Does have the medium log add on. Okay, cool. Grab this before I forget.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Alright, who was that? Hut. Thank you very much for the tea time. Give me a sec. I'm just driving down this road so I don't forget. And I'll chuck the kettle on. I'll have another cup of tea. It really looks like it's going to rain. It's been looking like that for the last like 2 hours. Right, give me a second. Grab the kettle. Also, oh yeah, that's fine. My mug. Kettle is on. It's boiling. I'm just quickly giving my mug a rinse. Or a little wash. Use the same mug for the whole day. And chuck it in the dishwasher at the end of the day. Right, while that's boiling. Honey. Let's also empty that out while we're here. In the bin. Okay. All right, let that steep for 5 minutes. Okay. Where is my? There it is. Say hi to how's the weather treating me? It's pretty good. It was hot last week. It's still warm, like it's 31 today, I think it was. Forecast for 30. So, but yeah, like I said, it seems. Oh, maybe it's okay. The wind has stopped outside. It's still overcast and looks like it might be rain. Oh yeah, there's a couple of big fat spots. We might be getting a storm. Sweet. Yeah, last week was rough. It was like 39 degrees for like 4 days in a row. That's not warm with spicy. Yes, definitely spicy. "31's pretty good. Like that around 30 degrees is like hot, but not like crazy, crazy hot. Especially if there's a bit of a breeze or you can get into some shade for a little bit. I didn't realize this was such a fucking goat track. Holy shit. I mean, the plaid doesn't really care, but still. It's like, yeah, check on your old Lily Hot. Yeah. Oh, did I see your question? Sorry. Oh, is there any trucks that you don't recommend for brutal playthroughs? Especially any free trucks? Not the free trucks. No, I mean, I guess. So the ones for brutal mode that are tough are the ones that use a lot of fuel. So the Anks, the 5600 TS, and that sort of thing. But saying that, you see that? Fucking jumped out and attacked me, bastard. Sorry. So like I used the Ank. I didn't use the Ank in hard mode in Alaska, but I did use it a bunch in brutal mode. I didn't really use the 5600 twin steer that you get in Wisconsin in hard mode, but I did use it a bit in brutal mode. So I guess the ones that aren't free that you would be not wary of, but like it's not necessarily worth buying expensive trucks while you're short on cash. So like the Tatra 813, the Mastodon, even the HX 520 is kind of expensive. The Brigadier is kind of expensive as well for what it is. But yeah, like it also depends on how much you're buying trucks and that sort of thing, like which will determine how much money you have left. Yeah, I mean the Paystar 5070, I used that, but I kind of regretted it. I didn't make a lot of money in Yukon where I used it because the fuel's real expensive there. The small scouts, nah, small scouts are fine. I use the Tuz and the Don. I use the Don in Don, although the Don in Don was kind of tippy. But yeah, I used the Tuz 166 in Cola. That was fucking great. We'll go this way. Right, the tea is boiled. Give me a second. Ow. Ooh. Sounds like I almost dropped that. Or else I almost knocked it over, I mean. I'll grab the milk. Not really say, we've got a bunch of big fat spots of rain, but it doesn't look like it's rained. If the ground's not wet, it's spotty. We might be right on the edge of the storm. And my back really hasn't been fixed by that fucking chiropractor. As I mean, oh yeah, I probably wouldn't pay 14k to transfer them. Oh, I did. I paid 14k to transfer the 166. But yeah, like the scouts, you could use them on the maps, you get them, but I wouldn't necessarily take them with you. That is, yep, definitely a point. 2 seconds. Let me just quickly do something. All right. Okay. Know if there's any trucks that were not worth in the long haul. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, so selling the scouts would be a thing. And then also selling your duplicates. Because, I mean, the reason why I obviously don't have as many vehicles as I did when I was in hard mode. But the reason I have lots of vehicles is because I like the options and I like variety. But like I like, you know, bringing out the weaker trucks in the easier regions, and you know, it's like a truck I haven't used. I'm like, you know what, I'll try that here. But yeah, you don't necessarily have to do that. Yeah, like you get 2 White Western Stars, you get 3 Tigers, you get what, 2 Kodiaks. Like you could sell all those. I would probably. Oh, you're in Cola. Have you sold the Warthog? I sold the Warthog in both my hard mode and regular mode and brutal mode playthrough, but it's being buffed, so it might actually be a cool truck. So I'd hold off selling that until you find out whether it's something you'd want to transfer to another region. I don't know, but yeah. People with tea. Sorry. The bus aren't that great. Oh, okay, right. I didn't know that. I think I might use the Warthog for season 17 in hard mode, and then the 805 in brutal mode, just because I've got more money in hard mode, so it's not going to hurt to buy it. I've got like $2 million. Also, I don't know if you saw, but they released they had a news, like a post in the Discord with information about the Jiangsu, whatever it is. So I'm guessing maybe that means it's kind of close. Season 17, that is. Like I guess they'll do another one for the other truck. Whether it's tomorrow or like next week. I don't know how they're going to space them out, but like almost like they're kind of advertising for season 17. I know they said end of Jan, but I'm still gotta be next week for sure. The release will have more you gone. It'll be funny if it does. Like I still think it makes sense for them to announce. I guess they could do, actually, yeah, they could do it that way. I can say like announce when the release date is during the dev diary, but they could always have the dev diary as the, hey, season 17 released last week or the week before, whatever, you know. Buy the DLC now, kind of thing. Either way, I'm not going to get there in brutal mode before it comes out, so. Is the radar scanning add-on, you mean, worth it? Or the radar scanning trailer? I'm not, I mean, I don't really, especially now since I know the maps, but even before, like even in hard mode, I kind of like the exploration on my own. In brutal mode, probably not. Oh, I guess. So it uses 20 liters of fuel, or 25 liters, I think, for the earth roamers, which is $160. Well, yeah, $160 in hard mode with a 4 times fuel. So, no, $80, not 160. No, wait, 4 times is $8. Yeah, 160. So maybe not worth it, but then like it's not like you need all that fuel to drive around. But if you're gonna unveil a task, you're gonna have to drive there anyway to activate it. So it is kind of handy, like, you know, especially if you don't know the maps, it'll unveil a bit. You just gotta spread it out a little bit. Don't overlap too much because you'll use up all your fuel. Right, Pinnacle. Hold on, sorry. Phone, wake up. Wake up, grab a brush, put a little makeup. Okay. Plug you back in. Right. Alright, I think I might double check once we get across this water, but I think we're ready to leave this map. I think we're basically done. We just got the scout fuel carrier to do. That service trailer. And then that's it, I think. Or actually, you know what? I will confirm. Because it might be easier. Oh, probably not. It's in the bag of those potatoes, yeah. And then Inhospitable Castle is 6 hay bales. Ooh, do we want to bring 5 potatoes? No. Two wood planks. Wood planks here. Where are the wood planks on the other map? Is the question. Hay bales are there. That's fine. We don't have enough hay bales to bring anyway. Oh yeah, the planks are there. And then what's here? Planks. Wooden planks, yeah, the castle's right here. Okay, no, we just bring the potatoes. So essentially we're going to come in. Doing it's in the bag. So we'll come through the port. We'll duck up, we'll grab fuel from this large service scout trailer. We'll drop the potato off there, and then we'll, I don't know, take this road. We'll duck to the potato farm. Grab one potato. Because we also need to bring a potato down here. Yeah, grab one potato, go to there, come back, grab the other potato. I guess we could just grab two. And then come down, grab planks on the way. And then what's the other stuff? Oh, yeah, we can grab all the potatoes. We can take them down. And then we just got to go 4 potatoes, 5 potatoes. Damn it, one slot. Ah, one slot again. We need 5 potatoes. Oh, I guess, no, it's fine. Oh, no. Yeah, 5 potatoes and 2 2 wooden planks. I guess wooden planks are close by. And then we'll head up. We'll grab the hay bales. And then we've got the medium logs. And then there's a couple of, what is it? Just this one. Scout service trail. Okay, cool. Are there any regions that require a lot of scouting like Cola or similar to it? Yeah, I mean, they all kind of require a bunch of scouting. So somewhere like the difficult regions like Amur, Quebec, and even Yukon and that sort of thing, the scouting's advantageous because you can learn the map instead of just like trying to drive out and do things. So like I even though I know my way around, I'll still go and scout all the watchtowers and that sort of stuff. I'm trying to think of other ones that have lots of drive twos. Like this has a drive too. Like one of the first contracts you do, you like drive all around the north here. There's a few drive-throughs in North Carolina, but yeah, like I'd recommend scouting anyway. I did the burnt logs, but you need to do 5 roads. Yep, that's right. That's what I had to do. 5 loads with 2 medium logs on each of them. It wasn't too bad, like, because I did 2 at the end of one episode and then 3 at the start of the next. So yeah. From which windy city did the star David Soul hail? David Soul hail. I would assume Chicago, right? That's the windy city. I don't know what other windy cities there are. Is there a windy city in the UK? Also, hello, Reneth. How are you? Hi, and Wezzle. Wezzle on wheels. Hello, neighbor and chatters. Hope we're doing well. I am doing very well. Hope you're doing well too, man. Happy Wednesday. Oh, happy hump day. Got initially 10 burn logs, mean you load 3 in one trailer. So like 2 loads and it's done. No. So yeah, it's 10 loads. So it's 30 logs. If you're so overloading, it's pretty good. I overloaded it in hard mode, but I'm not allowed to overload here. So everyone's keeping safe from bushfires and floods. Yeah, actually, I haven't checked on the bushfires and stuff from that are going on in Victoria. I haven't looked at it in about 3 days, I think. You hate overloading the logs and take it slow, you guess? Overloading the logs is, okay, so if you are, because, okay, so from here, the burned logs need to go to the port, and they come from the burned area, right? It is a bit of a pain to get up to, especially when you're going up and back 10 times, or 5 times, I guess, if you've got a trailer. Like, so you can do 2 loads at once. But if you can load all 30 in the Forester is probably the best option for it, right? Because it's nice and stable. The Pinnacle is also doable because it's mostly downhill. But what you can do, so you don't have to unload all 30 logs and then load in 3 at a time, I bought another truck. So when I overloaded in hard mode, you deliver them right there. I just bought the Step 310 and parked it next to it with a medium log carrier and just took 3 out at a time from the Forester and chucked them in. So yeah. Sideboard shuffle you can't really do just because you can't fit enough. You can only fit about 12 logs into the sideboard. So you're still going to have to do 2 trips. But if you can chuck them in the back of the Forester, then like I think the Forester is the best truck for it. You could technically do it in like the 963. And like I said, like it's kind of all downhill until you get to the road, and then the stuff doesn't really fall out too easily on the road. So like the stuff the logs should stay in the back of it. And yeah, the Forester will fit 30 logs, no worries. Yeah, you've done the basic scanning that's required. You want to know? Yeah, I was trying to think of other regions that have lots of drive-tos. I can't think of it in the moment, at the moment, so. Oh, yeah, Davis, all known for his rolling Starsky hats, comes from the bustling city of Chicago. Yeah, Windy City. Was the hint. Was correct. Fucking Gran Torino from Starsky and Hutch. Cool movie car. Talked about that the other week. Alright, and here's this potato that I said not to forget. Potatoes. Boil and mash them, stick in the stew. Did I get donuts? I did. I did the city cruise on the Thursday. But I've had some like lower back and hip problems, and I actually pinched a nerve, so I didn't really go that much, or not as much as I wanted to, unfortunately. Which wasn't necessarily a bad thing because it was fucking hot. Refuel. Fuel tank to me, yes. But yeah, no, it was good. Lots of cool cars. Repair. Service trailer for me. To the Pinnacle. Okay. Man, that used all of... Oh, I shouldn't have repaired myself. Because it's out of region, so it was 3 times repair points. Damn it, that's stupid. I'm feeling better now. Pinch nerve takes a while. Yeah, so I went and saw a chiropractor yesterday. The pinch nerve was kind of settling down on its own. I think it was just aggravated. I don't know if it was like pinch, but I had like... It wasn't like it was numb, but it was kind of like... It's like almost like when your foot falls asleep, but it was like in my big toe. So I went to a GP and he was like, yeah, I think it might be a pinched nerve. But he was like, I'm not sure if it's because you've been on your feet a lot or what it is. Because that turns out might be what it mainly was. But yeah, I went to a chiro/physio yesterday, and it's kind of like some things are better, but some things are like, I wouldn't say worse, but like they were before. Like I've had this lower back and hip pain for like 3 months, and it keeps moving. Like I started off kind of like sciatic, and then I think like from sitting the way I was sitting to like guard it, like aggravated my hips, and then the sciatic pain kind of went, and then it was all hip pain, and now it's back to the sciatic pain sort of, but it's not like, I don't think it's like sciatica anyway. I hope I'm on the mend, but I've got an appointment with him in a couple of weeks. I'm going to be honest, I'm not sure about it. So he's a guy that my mum goes to, and she goes there every like 6 weeks. And like he's a proper chiropractor, right? He's an actual doctor and that sort of stuff. And the chiropractic work seemed fine, but he was doing this, I forget what it's called. It's like kinesis stuff that he was talking about, where it's like everything's linked. And he's like, oh yeah, the frequency of like foods and that sort of thing can like make your muscles weak and shit. So he's like got me to hold like a vial of dust, and then he like, you know, gets you to hold up your arm and you're supposed to resist, and he pushes against your arm. And he's like, oh yeah, so your arm's weak when you hold dust. He's like, does the same with gluten. And then he's like, oh no, but you're strong with this one. I don't really believe that kind of crap. I know there's not science based and that sort of shit, but I think the actual like chiropractic stuff where it was like doing the adjustments and stuff was fine, but I just don't need that bullshit fucking malarkey stuff. So yeah, I'll go back to it. Like I said, I think it's helped. It's kind of gotten rid of the hip stuff, and now it's just kind of sciatic things, which I guess that's good, because before the pain was kind of like everywhere in my hips and lower back. Now it's like isolated. But yeah, it's funny because he was like, oh yeah, gluten. He's like, you know, have you changed your diet? I'm like, I've been basically gluten-free for 14 months. I was like, I was carnivore for 4 months. I'm in ketosis. Like, now I've lost a lot, like a lot of weight in 14 months, like, or 15 months now. Oh, it's not that. Like, yeah, anyway. What's it called? I wrote it. I looked it up. But yeah, like, I don't want to say anything. Like, I've always kind of, like, my mum's mentioned this stuff before, and I always joke. I'm like, you know, you believe in fucking magic. Where is it? No, that's the wrong chat. It's like AK. Yeah, applied kinesiology is what it was. Yeah, like I said, I'll see. Like, I don't think it was bad. I think it was, yeah, still beneficial. Just, yeah. UA medicine stuff. Need to, physio can recommend fitter and stronger at the gym. Seems to help more. Yeah. So like I haven't been doing a lot of gym, but I've been doing a lot of walking. And when I aggravated it, or when it first started, was like I went from walking like once a day for half an hour to like 4 to 5 times a day. Like, I had a thing. It happened to, like, I started doing that in like September, because I had a thing in October where I wanted to be a little bit fitter, like, and be able to be on my feet and stuff. And I think that might have triggered it, maybe, going from like basically nothing, like walking half an hour a day, plus like I started doing sit stand, which I did occasionally, but I was doing it for like over 50% of the day. Like, I think that might have been what it was. G'day, Rodman. How are you? Yeah, at the moment, so I'm thinking gym will be a thing that I do after I've like kind of get closer to my goal. At the moment, it's just like maintaining, but yeah, like, I think that might have been the thing that aggravated it, and I just haven't been able to recover. It's yeah, really fucking sucks, because like everyone is like, I know movement is the thing that helps with like backs and hips and that sort of stuff, but I'm on warfarin, which means that I can't take regular pain medication. Like, I've got what's it called, meloxicam, which is like an anti-inflammatory, and then I've got like, I can take 8 Panadol a day, like 2 times a day, like 2 Panadol 4 times a day. So it's like, so yeah, it's like, fuck. I hurt my back playing football years ago, and like I had like Panadine Fort or something like that, and it was fucking amazing. Like you could just move again, and it helps with recovery. But since I can't take regular painkillers because it thins the blood, and I'm on warfarin, like, I'm just stuck in this state where whenever I try and do any movement, it's so painful and debilitating that I can't. Like, even stretching, like, I try and stretch, and it's like I can't, like, half the time I can't hold the stretch for 10 seconds because I'm just like, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't last too much longer. I'm kind of sick of it. Like, I haven't been able to walk as much. Oh yeah, swimming, yeah. I do, and I've always been a pretty good swimmer. Like, I used to swim a lot as a kid. And, you know, the AIS is right across the road from where I live, so a place to go swim. And yeah, like, low impact is good. Like, cardio, low impact. Even if like, so, you know, I used to run a football club, an American football club, and we used to do recovery sessions at the AIS. So we obviously do the plunge and the spa and that sort of stuff, but we do, like, in the 25 meter, like, waist high pool, we do exercises. So you know, walk up and down, basically doing like, it was like our warm-up stretch. So we did static stretching for cool down, but warm up. We did dynamic stretching. So you'd basically just run that in the water and a couple other things. So you weren't like swimming, but that was really good for recovery. So that's not a bad idea. Go do my fucking stretches in the water. Low impact. Lots of effort. Yep. Yeah. I have a lot of drag at the moment. Actually, there's a new place in the suburb. I don't know if it's in, so my suburb's kind of split in two, but there's a new stretching place I saw on Facebook in my suburb, and they're giving away free stretching sessions like for your first time. I tried to figure out how much it would be, but there's nothing on their website. You can book it, but it doesn't tell you the price until you like actually sign up and that sort of thing. But I wonder if I could go to there. Like it's different to a physio, like they do full body stretching and that sort of stuff. But I wonder if I could go there and be like, I need more mobility, but I've got this hip and back pain. Can I get some stretching? And if it's near my place, then that's even better. But yeah. Am I on Lyrica? Is that a medication? If it is, then no, not. I'm on Coumadin, which is warfarin, and then it's meloxicam is the anti-inflammatory I've got. Sounds like shitty business practice. You mean the free stretching? I think it's the first one will get you hooked. Like they're brand new. Like I hadn't heard of them before. I just saw a thing. So they're like, yeah, they've just opened. So I guess they're trying to get customers. All right. So we need to fill this up with 90 litres. Uh, 77, 90. We might as well also fill me up while we're here. I actually think... No, I was going to say I might bring... no, I won't. I was going to bring the Azov here to get this fuel trailer, but I don't need it. I'll leave it here just in case I change my mind, but I don't think I do. I don't have enough free fuel. I've got like 300 litres left. Although we won't show you. Yeah, so I think it's like, not until you've booked, but like to sign up and to see the session times and that sort of stuff, you have to create an account, which I couldn't be bothered at the time. So I think but yeah, like having, even if it's an indicative price, if it's like, say it's between $50 and $200 or something like that, just say that. But like, I wouldn't assume it would be too expensive. I don't know. Like I wouldn't expect it to be the same price as a physio or a chiro, because it's not like they're doctors. I mean, they could be. They could be like, I mean, obviously they could be properly trained. They're going to be properly trained and stuff, but yeah. Have I seen the bug where the game? Yeah. So it's not that the game, it doesn't round the fuel down. It rounds the fuel, right? So you can see it on the left-hand side. We've got the liters per minute that are running, right? So it's 4.8, 5.4, whatever. But the actual like liters in the tank is just 56. It doesn't have the decimals in it. So when you go to deliver a trailer, say I need 90 liters, right? 10%. If it was 89.7, it would be rounded up to 90 instead of 89. So that means when I go to deliver it, the game goes, no, you don't have at least 90 liters in there because you've got 89.7 and you can't deliver it. So you just need that extra 1 liter. So yeah, that's the bug. I don't feel like that. Like I'd never had that problem in hard mode. It wasn't until I started brutal mode. I don't know if it like came about from a patch or if it was just always a thing and I was always lucky. Actually, no. We're going to the other gateway with this one. Oh, actually, no, I don't have to. Never mind. Oh, yeah, I do. Sorry. So indecisive. Because this fella is going back to the garage. I could come in the south with a plaid. Just become a part as of Washington. It was never a thing before. No, it was definitely before Washington because in brutal mode when I was in Michigan, it happened and Washington wasn't out yet. So like I'd say it would have been even before Quebec. Because when Quebec came out, I was in Tamir. I think it might have come out with like maybe the Mac pack. What was it pre? Let me... Like I said, because I'm on warfarin, there's only certain medications I can take, which is a fucking nightmare. I'm even like considering if it doesn't go away, saying to my doctor, like so the reason I'm on warfarin is because I had a blood clot, like a pulmonary embolism that I almost died from a couple of years ago. And because I was like super overweight and like not active during COVID, but now I'm more active and I'm losing weight. I'm like thinking about saying to my doctor, hey, this may be against your recommendation, but I'm thinking of like going off warfarin for like 2 months. And then I can take painkillers and fix this shit and then get back on the warfarin after. And I'll be like, I can go take MRIs to, you know, check for blood clots and things like that every 2 weeks or something like that to make sure. But like, yeah. Crafting bricks in Black Badger Lake is really hard. It is a bit of a pain crafting bricks. Zing cheated his bricks in. But yeah, good morning, Kevin. How's it going? Because you did. No, I don't think that's it. I think it's just literally rounding. Like, so rounding up where it's like, yeah, 0.6 or above below zero. Like, yeah, 89.678 or 9. It'll round it up. So essentially it rounds it up on the GUI. Like, so you only see of 90 liters. But in the actual back end, it's like a decimal. What was it? P-A, pre-Galan, wait, P-A-G-A-L-A-N. I'll see. I'll talk to the doctor when I see him next if it doesn't get fixed in the next little while. Aziz, how you doing, mate? Also, crafting, yeah, sorry. Yeah, Zing actually cheated his bricks in with a little exploit that JJ found. I didn't actually find it too bad. It is a little inconvenient because you got to take the generator down into that quarry. But the sand, at least the sand is not too far away. It's just, it's more time and inconvenience. It's not as bad when you get there in Ontario crafting the consumables. The consumables fucking in Ontario is the worst. It's like, so you need 2 of them. There are a couple of other consumables that you need for other things, but you need to craft at least 2. You need a long planks, a metal beams, and something else. Like service spare parts or something? For each one. It's a fucking nightmare. It's so dumb. So annoying. Or are we on in one? Us. Might as well. Okay. I assume they know what you're talking about. Right. Let's quickly do this before I forget. Oh, I can't do it yet anyway. is where consumables. Well, I guess they don't have to be consumables. Like, consumables could technically be like food, not food. I mean, they could be food, but they could also be like, I mean, I guess that would explain what service spare parts and vehicle spare parts are. But like if you say it's building materials, right? Like nails, like things that you consume when crafting shit. So like nails and bolts and fucking duct tape and cable ties, like they're technically consumables. But then like, why wouldn't you just be service spare parts? Like, yes, in you get them from the farm in Michigan, but they're not always from a farm. Like, yeah. Oh, the PBS? Yeah. So all the medication I take is on the PBS, except for fucking the Monjaro. So I'm on Monjaro and I'm on the top dose. So it's like $750 a dose. Well, sorry, $750 for one of the pens, and there's 4 doses in a pen. So it's like, yeah, it's like $750 a month. A fucking rip. And yeah, it's not covered by insurance unless you have diabetes, which I thankfully do not have. What do I take the Monjaro for? So the Monjaro is like Ozempic. It's kind of like Ozempic, but slightly different. Oh, well, sorry. What task am I focused on now? Yeah. I'm just moving these. So after I've done it's in the bag, we get inhospitable castle. So I need 2 medium longs here. So I'm just delivering that there. And then I'll go grab the the other trucks from the other map, and then we'll be doing it's in the bag. So I've only got those 2 to go, and then this task. So we will definitely make it to, well, actually the cleanup won't take very long. So yeah, we'll definitely make it to Quebec tonight. Well, actually no, touch wood. Don't jinx it. I didn't mean it. Universe, SnowRunner gods, I didn't mean it. I'm like, I'm going to make it. And then I fucking tip over 8,000 times. You're still waiting for the Fanatec. Right. Like I said, Fanatec sometimes are really good, but I have heard like occasionally they have supply chain problems. Were you getting it direct from them? I can't remember. Or did you get it from like Pagnian or Next Level or somewhere like that? Always happens. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, just assuming you're going to finish, like I said this earlier today, like where was it? It was Tennessee. I was like, and it's happened other times as well, but I'm like, yeah, we'll be done tonight easy. And then like, I'm running like 2 hours, like usually I finish at midnight. I'll still be doing it at 2 a.m. Like, I just want to finish. It's still going. Tennessee was bad for it too, because I was like, oh, this will take me like 2 hours. It'll be sweet. And then like 7 hours later, I'm still going. DD Pro's really good, yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially because you're going from like a Thrustmaster or something, right? Like a belt-driven or a gear-driven. Like, the direct drive attached trailer won't necessarily improve your lap time. I think the thing that will mostly improve your lap time is a good set of load cell brakes. Wait. Load cell brakes with proper, like not like the polymer inserts and that sort of stuff. Like the load cell is just the thing that fucking measures the pressure that you're putting on it. But yeah, but the thing that I found when I got my direct drive, and I went from a G27 to a Moser R16, the thing that I found was I was like the feeling that you get through the wheel really helped my control. So it didn't necessarily make me faster, but like I was able to save slides and like push the car a little bit harder and be confident that I wasn't going to just like fucking spin and crash and shit. You tend to do 1 hour, which equates to 24 hours. Yeah, number of times you tipped over in the last 3 minutes is ridiculous. Yeah. You got it from Pagnian? Yeah, okay. It's coming from Fanatic and be here at the end of the month. Yeah, no, gotcha. Because yeah, Pagnian, like if they've got it in stock, they're real quick. Same with Next Level. Next Level are fast as well. Oh, I think I might have filled this trailer up. Did I? I think I did. I did. Oh. So there, we might actually just bring this trailer with us. Because there's no, we don't have any other reason to come up this way. I guess fuel, if we want to refuel, we probably should refuel our trucks before we leave. Yeah, 300 litres, that means we won't waste a lot. We'll leave it here. We might get it with the earth roamer. The earth roamer's down here. So there, it can go across, can grab it, can fill up the fuel trailer, bring it back to the garage, and then refill the trucks before we go. And then, yeah, we might waste a little bit of fuel, but it won't be a ton. Actually, I mean, I guess we could calculate it. We could figure out how much fuel we need, but yeah. All right. We are turning here. Did you miss anything? Nope. We finished off in Foothills. We're just we basically got 2 contracts to complete and 1 task here. What is that, naughty as? Well, so yeah, so in my hard mode, I've got 3 times damage repair cost for trucks out of region. So essentially what I do is I use out of region trucks as my support trucks, so fuel trucks, repair trucks, that sort of thing. So that's what the Azov's doing here. I made the mistake of repairing it before though and wasting all the repair points in a free trailer, which is why the Pinnacle's not fully repaired, but that's okay. It's fine. What is this trailer? This is actually a tweaked modded 6-slot. If you just search for 6-slot, all one word, 6SLOT, in the mod browser, you'll find it. This one's been tweaked so that it's black. And I think that's it. For young players to repair the truck for a minute. Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah, just my hard mode rules. It's kind of like my thought about it was, and I don't think I would do it again because it's kind of the way that it's limited the trucks that I can use has been cool, but at the same time I said like there's way more US regions or regions where you use US trucks than Russians, because like the European maps like here are US and EU, right? Almaty was Austria, EU, but yeah, like because there's not a lot of European trucks. So yeah, probably, like I said, I probably wouldn't do it again, but like my thought for brutal mode was like, you have an Azov or a Ural in the US, it's going to cost you more to repair it because parts you have to import and things like that. So, well, does that trampoline move? Nope, it sure doesn't. Now, before we get to the road, just real quickly, which way do I want to go? Up there and over there, or down there? That's much of a muchness. We'll go this way. Also, give me a sec. Like the idea of having region trucks basically applied the home region only rule in your playthrough yet. So you don't use, yeah, like it's kind of cool. But like I said, like now that I've been here a while, like the regions that you can use US trucks really outweighs the regions that you can use Russian trucks, which is a shame. Give me a second. Okay, fine. Bonk. It was a, oh yeah, T300 GTRS, nice. But yeah, so the DD will definitely be a big upgrade from that. Any insights onto when? No, so we were talking about that before. I don't get any extra inside information, unfortunately. They mentioned somewhere, I can't remember if it was on the Discord or was in, I think it might have been in the last dev diary, they said end of January. They had a news update today, like a little post about the Jansung or the Jusung, one of the trucks there. So that kind of sounds to me like they're sort of starting to advertise a little bit for season 17. They still obviously have to do the other truck as well. My estimation that I had like end of last year was mid-Feb, just because like the time it takes for Microsoft and PlayStation to review. The last patch was just before Christmas in the PTS, so I mean I guess by now they could have given it the 2 weeks, you know, give it 2 weeks. There's not the 2 weeks, but give it say 2 weeks to make sure it doesn't introduce any other bugs, and then if they're happy with the release, then they can submit for approval to Microsoft and Sony. So yeah, to me it kind of makes sense for them to go early to mid-Feb, because then in the dev diary at the end of January, which is the last Friday of the month, they can announce the release date. But then at the same time, it also would make sense if it came out, say, the week or two before, when they have the dev diary, can be like, hey, by the way, season 17's out, you should go buy it. So yeah, but no other inside information or anything like that. Sorokin's been fairly quiet about it. No new update. Just that, yeah, the Jiangsu little card thing. Uh-oh. This is not the way. Here we go. Here's the extra 2 hours of gameplay. You're still 70% on 17. Nice. Might as well grab more while we're here. What control am I using? All right, so I've got a OEM Xbox. It's actually from the Sea of Thieves edition controller. But yeah, it's a first party controller. One task is still not working. Okay, so maybe they do have another patch to release before they can. I mean, it's possible that they fixed the patch and they're not going to test it in the PTS, but that would be kind of silly. Because yeah, they've kind of said the lead time for consoles. For Switch, it was like a month. A month to get approval, a month plus, which is one of the reasons why Season 15 took so long to come out. They said they were waiting on Nintendo for like 6 or 8 weeks or something. Because everyone always complains about Switch coming out late compared to PC and other consoles. But yeah, it would be kind of silly for them not to at least test it for, you know, in my head 2 weeks sounds pretty fair, but I guess a week would be the least amount that I would want to test a new patch. One, two, three, four. Yeah, so you do, like I said, I'd expect from whenever the last, no, not that one, damn it. Whenever the last patch in the PTS is going to be, I'd expect a month after, right? So 2 weeks of testing, 2 weeks for approval. But that's just what I would guess, not anything that I know. Six. You got the game so S7, you believe it's called, with L4 and R4 buttons. Oh yeah, it's like underneath. Been wanting to map them to low and high gear, but it seems they can only be mapped to duplicate other buttons. Yep. That's a limitation in the game, I think. Like there's no additional mapping that you can do. Like with a cup of nice. I don't think it's been 2 hours since my last cup of tea, so tea time is probably not available on Twitch. You're an Earl Grey. I was never really a big fan of Earl Grey. I think I've only had it like twice though. And since I probably had it when I was a kid, maybe if I tried it again, it might not be too bad. There, please. You know, mate. each their own, yeah. I wouldn't be against trying it again, but I wouldn't want to buy 100, 100 tea bags. This controller should speculate because the official Xbox Plus control doesn't allow for mapping outside the controller itself. Well, so like there's no button to select low high gear, right? So you can't map a button that doesn't exist. Like to get to the low high gear, you have to, it's like, you know, selecting it with the mouse or the stick. The only potential, I don't know if we can do it. Settings, steering wheel. I can't remember if you can do this or not. Yeah, oh yeah. You can map it with a steering wheel. Because I remember when I played Mud Runner, actually probably when I first played SnowRunner too, I was using the wheel. With my H pattern, I had like low plus was first, low was second, low minus was fourth. I think auto was third and then reverse. Oh no, high was third, auto was fifth, and then reverse was sixth. So yeah, anyway. Yeah, so it can't be mapped to a keyboard button in the game. Only a controller button, only a wheel button, which is, yeah, a bit silly. Like if you can map it on a wheel, why can't you map it on a control? I guess they're just thinking of first party support. Like you can only use pre-built control schemes, I guess. Try. Yeah, you can definitely do it with it because I did it with my old G27. Like I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires with that. I didn't play it with a controller, and I'm pretty sure the first time that I played SnowRunner as well, I played it on wheel back in 2020. Yep. They were talking about doing that, having configurable buttons for Roadcraft, because you can map the keyboard in Roadcraft to anything you want. That was a thing that they mentioned they were thinking of doing, but then just never did. You don't have to preload and hold the clutch. I mean, I like preloading. I don't know what button you'd use though, because like they're all kind of used. I guess whoops. If you could have a macro, like a modification button, like if you had to hold R1 and L1 or something, but then that's the handbrake and the clutch already. Yeah, off on Roadcraft, yeah. I'd still like to go back to it, but I don't know if I ever will. Fuck me. That was the trailer. Going over that rock. This is why I like sideboards. I chose the flatbed because I use a sideboard a lot, so they probably wouldn't have fallen out. I probably would have been able to just repack. Yeah, you could map left and right on the D-pad as long as it doesn't clash when you're using the winch. Because that's to rotate the cargo on the winch. That's the first time, well, the first time this playthrough. Oh, I can't reach that last one? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna go back a bit. Whoops. But yeah, like I would much prefer the left and right on the D-pad as like a pack unpack. Having a quick way to pack and unpack your cargo would be nice instead of having to do it through the functions menu. Just reverse back. L4R4 could be, yeah. Because I mean, there's the Xbox Elite controller that has additional buttons that you can map if the game supports it. There's a PlayStation. I can't remember if it's a first party one though. Like I know there's PlayStation controllers that have additional buttons as well. Macro can read the controller buttons. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like in the state that it's in, it would essentially it'd have to hold L1 and then move the stick across and then up or whatever. Right, so it wouldn't be any faster than you doing it manually. It would be more convenient, yes, but it wouldn't be faster. I probably could have just left these and got them on the way back. Fine. We'll take our nice little shortcut. Yeah, so that's usually the way a macro will be. It'll be a button combo. So like L1 and X to turn all-wheel drive off, and L1 and Y to do the diff lock. Like, yeah, that. Keyboard can map, can it? Honk. Oh yeah, you can too on keyboard. You can also do it on steering wheel. Yeah, okay. Interesting. It's just they don't have the functionality available on... I shouldn't have stopped here. On controller, which is about dumb. Now I can load it again and then flip it to get more fun. Yeah. We may not go back down that way. I haven't checked the map. But we probably will. Yeah, we will. We'll just go back down to the road and then down. Otherwise, we go out this way, down that road, and then we end up back on this road anyway. Because we'll cross here. Is the easiest. Oh, I guess we could cross there. It doesn't really matter. Either one. We can cross there and then head up. Yep. Okay, cool. So if you could convert L4 to it, yeah, you could. So you just essentially, the way it would probably work, me saying so without actually knowing, is go in, map these to a key. So you make it like an, I don't know, H. No, H is probably headlights. J, whatever it is. And then if you can map the key to your L4, R4, then that might work. That'll be the only way to do it, I would say, if that works. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, I guess it depends if how the controller's detected though. It might not be the right HID, human input device, to be able to output to the game key commands. Because you can play it like I could jump on the keyboard and start using the keyboard instead of using the mouse. Sorry, instead of using my controller. So, yeah. Right, let's go. Hey, Lego man, how are you? I'm good. How are you? How's your Wednesday so far, bud? The Chads are coming in 2 minutes. We're definitely going to need more than that 300 litres. Graham here, still having fun, nice. I didn't realize this was so deep. Please don't unpack. Oh, I should have gone the other. That doesn't matter. We're not going to the lighthouse first. Sorry, we're not going to the castle first. We're going to the lighthouse, which is further to the south. So I should have gone the southern crossing. Too late now. Yeah, 2 tabs are now running. The Romans had a specific name for a verdant island to their northwest, calling it Hibernia. What country is this today? The Romans... They're northwest. England. Spain? Potentially. I mean, I'm thinking island, right? Spain's not an island. Northwest, because west is like, I mean, southwest is like Sicily from Rome. Oh, we're going to waste a bunch of fuel, but that's okay. Scottish vibes, yeah. Yeah, UK, that's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I'm trying to think of what sort of major island. I mean, Iceland potentially, but I wouldn't call that verdant. Like, that's like fertile and green and shit. Although Iceland is in summer. Yeah, it could be Ireland. Here we go. Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Stardust. Well done. Ireland is the modern country that was known in ancient Romans as Hibernia. G'day, Mario. How you doing? Iceland is green, Greenland is ice. That is true for sometimes. Iceland still gets snow in winter. I think Greenland's always snowy. Is that right? I'm sure Trump knows the answer. Okay, so we can't get fuel from that. Hold on. And then... Ooh, 40 liters. 50. Nice, perfect. 4 liters. Awesome. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Mario. Ready to level up through the mud and snow, asked the bot. But yeah, sorry. Do you play SnowRunner as well, Mario? I assume you probably do. And if you do, are you new to the game, or you've been playing for a while? Yes, you're a SnowRunner fan. Nice. Trying to think of a question. You're doing hard mode? Okay, cool. Is that your first playthrough or your second? Or have you done just a bunch of normal mode and now you jumped into hard mode? What's your... What's your favorite Russian truck? That you've found so far? How would you feel if they changed the hard mode markers rule to hard mode features rule on top of the current rules? What do you mean? You're doing all maps and sequence without buying any trucks? Okay, that's interesting. I'm doing all in order, but I'm buying trucks. I like to buy trucks because it keeps it fresh. Otherwise, I'd probably just use the White Western Star everywhere. Yep, only with the free trucks found in map. Yeah, so no Azovs, no DLC trucks, no Vorons. Oh, I guess you have the Voron A in Scandinavia, but no Voron D or Voron Grad. Yeah. What about? Oh no, your English is great. I can totally understand everything you're saying. Don't even worry. We've got plenty of people that have English as their second language in the stream. We have someone from Brazil who was in here earlier, who obviously speaks Portuguese. How did you Tammy? I assume they grabbed the there's good trucks in Tammy, man. You got the Tega, you got the Tuz, you got the Dan, and you got the Step 310. All great trucks. And obviously you can bring the White Western Star, the Fleet Star, P16, that sort of stuff. The Derry Longhorn 3. Your favorite Soviet trucks are the Azovs. Okay, yeah, they're pretty good. Which one of the Azovs is your favorite? Hey, Bubowski, you like pain? Yeah. Like I said, it would be fun, but yeah, I think after 17 seasons, would be like I like to buy trucks just to mix it up, so I can try different things. Yeah, the White Western Star is great. I love that truck. I've specifically stopped using it because I kind of use it a little bit too much. Like I don't know if I'll use it again in this playthrough, just because yeah, I've used it in a bunch of regions. Now don't tip. Last time I tipped here and the stuff unpacked. Okay, we're good. Amura's driving you crazy. Yeah, you'd be okay in Amura. You'd have... No Azovs would be tough, but you've got Tega. White Western Star. You could do like limited things with the Fleet Star. I probably wouldn't spend the $3,500 to take it there though. Fleet Star would be interesting. You got the Tuz, 2 Tuzes. Yeah, the Tartran. And obviously you can get the 605 will help. It'll just be slow going is all. Yeah, the old the 605. Can I knock you over? No. Good morning, then. A beautiful morning there in the UK. Nice. Ooh. Having so much time to mirror as well as, yeah, that's it. That's it. It'll mostly be slowness. Like the trucks will do it. It's just, yeah, it's going to take your time. Might actually close my curtains in a sec. You know, maybe I'll put the kettle on. No need to wait for no redeem. What takes the longest till you get to Washington? Yeah, I think that's probably similar time to season 12, North Carolina. That's quite long as well, a lot of cargo. Yeah, I'm expecting like 150 hours in Washington. It may be 120. It took me 109 last time, but I was mucking around a lot at the start. I was like, this map's easy to get around. I'll use the weak trucks. And then after about like 25, 30 hours, I was like, get me the fuck out of here. So when I get there in brutal mode, I'm bringing the best trucks. Not because I need them from the terrain, but because I need just to get out of there as fast as I can. I don't want to be tipping over. I want to be able to get in and get out. Like a mud run with graphics, yeah. Hard mode marker rule. You would use hard mode as a baseline instead of normal mode and then add your rules. You mean add my rules? Similar, use the Hummer as a scout. GMC 9500 works. Look at that, bring in the Kenworth. Yep. I may not take the Kenny there. Oh, I guess I can use it for logging or something. But since I'm not overloading, like, it's only a 3 slot. I'm allowing myself to overload. So I can use the packed 6 slot trailer and overload 12 slots. The real workhorse was the Mac Defense. Captain Disappointment. You wouldn't drink all your fuel though. That's the problem. Or one of the problems. I'm not overloading in brutal mode, but because Washington is the worst region in the world, I'm allowing myself. So the pack trailer is a 6 slot and it's got like little pines on the side that allow you to like mount on top so they don't slide off. So that's the only overloading I'm allowed to do. I'm not allowed to overload sideways or anything like that. I can't cheese it. I can just double up that one trailer. And it's still going to take me fucking forever. I'm still considering not going to Washington. I'm really considering not going there. I hate it that much. Like every other cargo map I've been fine with. Yeah. It'll take me at least 90 hours or more. Like, I've still got my vehicle rules and that sort of stuff. I still have to, like, and my trailer rules as well will be a big one. Needing to deliver all those scout trailers with a scout. Those sorts of things. And yeah, recovering the vehicles using a trailer or an add-on. They're throwing very good. Every vehicles with that item. Yeah. So I might bring a trailer. Like a vehicle trailer. Oops. I haven't actually decided what I'm going to scout it out with. Because I'm going to use the Earth Roamer SX in Quebec. Because I haven't really used it. I mostly use the LTI. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I like the LTI much more. I don't know why. Like, I use the SX here. I've been using it here a little bit, not a lot. But on my hard mode playthrough, and I was just like, I don't know. There's something about it. I don't like it as much. Like, it was like getting not stuck, but going like slow in some bits or something. I don't know. I couldn't put my finger exactly on it, which is why I'm going to use it in Quebec because, yeah, like I said, I've used the LTI a bunch, but I haven't really used the SX. So mix it up. So I'm just going to close my curtains. And let's put the kettle on. Why the fuck not? All right, kettle is on. Let's close these curtains. All right, I'll grab this. Seconds. Took you ages to find the mental peace to finish them. Oh, yeah, I get that. Burnt you out of the game a couple of times. Yeah, once you find some routes, I mean, it's the same as all the maps, right? It can kind of help, but there's, even with the greatest routes, there's still difficult bits. But I really like them all. It's a lot of fun. It tied for first as one of my favorites with Quebec. But I like pain. Not back pain. Bit of a sadist when it comes to SnowRunner. It's funny because I'm not like that in other games, right? Most other games I just play on normal mode. Normal difficulty. Right, hot water is in the tea. Let that steep. Let me just, that's my chair. Hold on, what was that? Huh. There's just an announcement in the SnowRunner Roadcraft Expeditions Discord. 2 epic building sims, 1 great deal. Get Roadcraft and Construction Simulator on Steam with a special bundle deal. Time to enjoy hours of construction fun. Interesting. I wonder if there's something that Saber is organised with, I don't know who created Construction Sim, whoever the developers are, if it was like a thing that team came up with. It wouldn't surprise me if it was a thing that Saber floated and suggested because Roadcraft is kind of dying. Shame, had such great potential. I wouldn't say it's a bad game. The bugs they won't fix are kind of annoying. You know what? Hold on. Do you reckon I can run along there? Or do you reckon it's too deep? I think it's too deep in this bit. Like I'm thinking about running along the edge instead of through the mud. But I think it's too deep here. Tea's done. Give me a sec. I'll let the time tick on because night time's the worst. Looks like the sun's coming up shortly. Game that is. I think I need to have a quick stretch. The back is very tight right now. Please. Just quickly stretch for half a second. Roadcraft had such a great idea and the dynamics are good, it just didn't quite make it. Yeah. Like I said, they've introduced bugs that they won't fix. And yeah, just a couple of things. Oh. And then releasing patches that destroy your save. And by destroy your save, I don't mean make them not work, but make all your shit come back in your roads, like all your stumps and stuff. And a few 100 hours fixing that. Fuck that. Right. Man, I really don't care to play Roadcraft or Expeditions. The controls are very different. No, so the controls are identical between Roadcraft and SnowRunner. And then Expeditions, they're almost identical. There's a couple of things that you are slightly different in Expeditions just because there's different features. But yeah, Roadcraft, the controls are identical. The best part of Roadcraft is when you demolish those pesky stumps. Yeah, that's right. It's cathartic, right? It's like one of the first things I did in the demo. I got the stump grinder and I was like, yes. It was like, I cleared the area and then I just kept going. I was just like, I'm destroying all these stumps. Fuck you, stumps. Get every time you can find. Yeah, cathartic. It is a bit, it's not difficult, it's a little time consuming to do it. The only problem. I actually found it easier just to use the stump grinder, like the upgraded one where it's not the single big wheel, the one with a wide front on it. Just use that to push trees over because then there's no stump. You just push the tree over and then it despawns. There, Tamir is a wrap. Nice, congratulations. Does that mean you're on Decola? One of the best regions there is. The best soundtrack there is, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you some pre-warning. If, and it sounds like it might be the case, but we'll see. I mean, it's going to happen anyway, but if they don't have a fucking unique soundtrack for season 17 and they're using the cola music, I'm gonna fucking flip it again. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Cola and Michigan have the Michigan soundtrack's pretty good. I wonder if part of that is just the nostalgia. Austria. Oh, Austria next. Okay. I mean, it's a lot of fun. It's a good region. Now, we're going to go quickly just duck up and grab fuel. Just because we're kind of close. And then I'll decide if I want to go... There's a warehouse that's kind of close in those trees there that has planks. But it might just be easier to take the main road up to the log station or the sawmill. Partially, but it's great music anyway. Captures the feel, just like Cola does. Yeah, if they're using Cola music, because I know they are in the PTS, like fucking use AI. It takes like half an hour, not even, to fucking make enough songs for your region, right? Like, fuck me. Don't reuse your fucking music. Stupid and annoying. Refuel. Second sip of tea. Cola, especially at night with music. Yeah, it is. Cola music is fucking amazing. How did Cola first time you went there? Each time you went back, you liked it more and more, yeah? Oh, you know, you just play with no sound. You're one of those people. Meg does that. She was like watching me use the log crane early on when I was still getting used to it. And she was like, oh God, what the fuck? Because this road kind of sucks. Like it's all, this from here to here is all shit mud. And then the other side's the same. So I think it's just going to be easy to go to the log station just to grab those 2 wooden planks. All right, let's do that. Met with 19 trucks and $486,244. Yeah, righto. That sounds about right. I don't know why I'm going this way. Oh, that's right. I was going to... fill up. Ooh, we got to use a repair point out of this too. I was going to fill up the roof rack if it needs it. How'd the car should go? Yeah, it went okay. I had back problems. I pinched a nerve, so I couldn't stay there for as long as I normally would, unfortunately. That's right, spare wheel. Yeah, I mean, I turned my music off, but I'm playing my AI music, the music that I created. Yes, I couldn't like be on my feet a lot, unfortunately, which I couldn't do anyway before I sort of pinched. It was aggravated. I don't think it was pinched because it's kind of coming good again, like sort of on its own. But yeah, yeah, it was a bit disappointing. Like I've been waiting sort of 2 years for it. When you play SnowRunner or Wreckfest, you turn off the sound and whatever is on your Spotify plays, which is a lot of metal. Well, I mean, you are playing the metalhead, so that's not surprising. I actually figured out, so the new way that I'm multicasting, not using Streamlabs, I could technically... Ooh, hold on. Oh, the Roadcraft public test server is back. Another announcement. So Sabre are really pumping their announcements on their fucking Discord at the moment. Yeah. So I figured out a way where I could technically send a stream to Twitch that plays different music to YouTube, because YouTube is like, you know, the reason why I get demonetized and shit. Not demonetized, but like, oh yeah, demonetized, sorry, not copyright strikes. The only thing is I have to render a whole new stream for it. I'm pretty, oh, I think, watch that, I wonder? No, I think I have to render a whole new stream for it, which puts more load on my graphics card, which is probably fine for SnowRunner, but I'm already outputting two. I'm outputting a separate one for Kick. I don't know what I would play. I don't have Spotify. I mean, I do, but I don't pay for it. I have Apple Music. Metal and Wreckfest is a great combo. Yeah, it would be. I haven't played Wreckfest since it was in beta. Now there's fucking Wreckfest 2, right? Or early access. I'm just drinking my tea while I drive. You like jazz when you're playing ETS? Oh, yeah, nice and relaxing, just sort of cruising. I do really like the SnowRunner soundtrack though. Again, I mean, I like my my music I've created too. Like that's the one of the main reasons why I'm like, why don't they just fucking like have their own music for the new regions? Because the music, particularly like Cola's the perfect example, right? But it's not just Cola. The music in basically every region really sets the vibe. Like it suits the region. Like you know, Almaty has fucking like jaw harp. I don't know if jaw harp's a thing in fucking in Kazakhstan. But like, when I was creating my AI music for Almaty, I looked up traditional Kazakhstani folk music, and that's exactly what the music is fucking like in the game. The music really does help with the vibe, right? The feeling of the region. So reusing music from another map just feels incongruous. Like, it's like, yeah, I really think that they should have their own music. And like I said, fucking use AI. It takes like half an hour. Fuck, I'll do it for them. I'll do it for free. I'll make it, and I'll fucking make it for them. Like, I'll give them like 50 tracks and say, hey, choose as many as you put your fucking 16 in from these 50. Like, anyway. Exactly, yeah. A soundtrack can make a massive difference to the game. Like I said, like, part of it also might be nostalgia, right? Like the Michigan music, the guitar riffs. Like it might also be that, but like I'll hear music from a region. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, like that reminds me of that region. Like Maine is one, North Carolina's another one. Like, cargo. Oh, it's only 2. Remove cargo. Restore crane. There's a website to see which truck you can obtain. There is. So there's MapRunner. So if you go to, what is it, maprunner.info? Yeah, maprunner or one word.info. I've got a link on the Discord under resources. You can go to each map and then click on the trucks tab, and then it'll tell you which trucks are available there. But there's also, oh shit, what is it? I haven't been there for ages. Not Reddit. Not the save editor. Oh my god, I forget. There's a website. Although that one, it doesn't have them like listed, or at least I couldn't find it listed. But like, you go to a truck and it tells you where to get it and all the upgrades and that sort of stuff. I forget what the fuck it's called. I haven't been there in so long. Oh, actually, MapRunner's got it. There's a vehicles tab in MapRunner, and you can select them. So yeah. Right, let me just quickly drink my tea. Yep, you're aware. Okay, yeah. That's probably the easiest way to do it, is to go to the region and then click the vehicles thing, and it'll tell you which vehicles you get, plus the vehicles that you need to deliver. Same with trailers and shit. Working class man for SnowRunner and Born to be Wild for Wreckfest. And so just like fucking 1,000 hours of working class man back to back. I could deal with that. Good old fucking Jimmy. ZZ Top for Zing. Skyrim and all the old troll games have. They do. Actually, yeah, the Subnautica soundtrack's pretty good. There's a lot of good games with good soundtracks. Like, so one of the games that I think of when I think of soundtracks is Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. Like, they've got... They use some, I mean, all the music's licensed, but they have music that's specifically written, but they also have like Churches wrote song for the first. Actually, there's a bunch of artists that wrote songs for the first game, but like, it's really hard to explain. And I talked about this when I was playing Death Stranding 2, which I still need to finish. Like the thing that I think of is there's a part in Death Stranding, the first one, where you're moving between like essentially the tutorial map and the big open world, and you go through like a monster zone. You get to the top, and then you're going to like a big city, and you're just running down the hill to the city, and the music starts playing, and the camera like zooms out while you're running, and the song starts playing, and there's a bunch of bits in the game that do that in both the games, and it's just like, I don't know, this like cool fucking almost perfect like almost a pin drop moment, but you're like controlling the character, where it's like the music is complementing the gameplay, and I always thought that's really cool, the way that Kojima does that. But yeah, like the epic sounds of boss fights and like terrific soundscaping. Yeah, if that's the term. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. And like, I mean, it's the same thing, right, with movies, right? The soundtrack and the sound design can make such an impact. And I wouldn't even say it's just music, right? People think about visuals, right? So graphics in a game, or like, you know, your 4K fucking Blu-ray and that sort of stuff. But having decent music, whether it's, you know, a sound system, but also really well put together sound design in media, it's something that's like, hold on, sorry, almost tipping over, that you don't like necessarily think of, but it makes such an impact. Visually looks amazing, but you couldn't get into it. Yeah, I get that. It's not for everyone. I mean, it's like SnowRunner, but on feet. It's like a mix between SnowRunner and Roadcraft. You can make roads and shit, build bridges. You're just delivering stuff. You're just on foot. But yeah, it's like I said, I need to finish Death Stranding 2. I'll tank my viewers again. Everyone will disappear like they did last time, but that's fine. Like, I really like the voice acting's fucking great. The anime, like it looks really good. The mocap and that sort of thing's really good too. Like, it's a kind of a weird story, but you expect that from Kojima. Hideo. Ooh. Some people like to use music during tabletop RPGs. Never worked for you. Prize nature means. Yeah, you need a DJ. You could do like essentially like a soundboard and have like music and sounds and that sort of stuff like loaded up. Like have a stream deck for like certain things, you know, like you've got we talked about this the other night, right? You've got your points that you're going to hit. You're trying to get them to a castle or get them over a hill or whatever you're trying to get them to do. Like you could use that for specific parts, but yeah. So instead of a dungeon master, you get a DM, you get a DDJ, a dungeon DJ. A guy who's just like really good at instead of storytelling, but with music. You can get him to do lighting and shit too. You know, make it a whole production. Lighting effects and fog machines and stuff. That'd be the way to next level up. And then yeah, the whole projector table stuff that they do now. We have a projector pointing at the table to like build terrain and and map out things. And use sound effects, not music. Brilliantly during a sci-fi space tabletop RPG. Think Alien, very subtle, very scary. Yeah. That's totally something I would spend like way too many hours preparing. Like I said, like I reckon D&D would be fucking cool. And you know, while I'm learning, no, but like I reckon being a dungeon master would be kind of sweet. Always. Out of the way sign. Thank you. Hours and hours and hours, yeah. You're about an hour into Death Stranding. Nice. But really, I really like Death Stranding. And yeah, like Death Stranding 2. I think I'm about a third of the way through Death Stranding 2. Had for ages, want to play whilst having a break from SnowRunner. Yeah. Ooh, so close. Like I've always been a Kojima fan. Like Metal Gear Solid, and all the sequels and that sort of stuff. And so yeah, I'm very much liked Death Stranding 2. Actually, which way do we want to go? I think going this way is still better. Playing a game, don't mind watching. Oh, you watch me play, you mean? Yeah. His work seems to separate. Yeah, you either love it or hate it, right? Like I said, it's a little weird. Like it's very Kojima-ish. But like I kind of like it. It's kind of future sci-fi, kind of like, yeah. Like I said, the voice acting and the mocap and that is fucking second to none. It's a really great looking game. The soundtracks are made like, yeah. Some people just kind of don't get it. Like they're like, but why is there a doll man, like a little ventriloquist dummy that's like sentient? It's like, because why fucking not? Like, there's a reason for it, but it doesn't matter why. There just is, right? Just yeah. Just let the suspension of disbelief take you. right mood, the right state of mind. Yeah, 3 main games. Personally, when I watch Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Fortnite. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of first-person shooters, so I'm not saying I'd never play them on stream, but it's very unlikely that I ever will. Don't question everything. Yeah, Wizard done it. Yeah. Out of the way, fence. Out of the way, scarecrow. Out of the way, hay bales. Hey, bales. How you doing, bales? Missed him. Did I? We'll see if he's standing when I get back. Right, hay bales. Fun stream. Off for a bit now. Hope to catch you again tomorrow. Cheers. No worries, mate. Thank you for coming to hang out. Appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you next time. Out of the 208 watchtowers, 58 are on the first 3 maps. That sounds about right. And then 20 something of them are on fucking British Columbia. They're like 24 or something in British Columbia. It's like 18 on the first map. Something like that. One, two, three. Or 2 more. I haven't played an FPS in ages. Yeah, me neither. The closest I've got is Satisfactory. Which I do want to get back into. I'm just really enjoying SnowRunner. 2 seconds. Nope. Okay. And then what about you? Turn. Right, let's go see if we got that scarecrow or not. And then thinks I missed him. Not this one. Oh, I didn't get him. I thought the horn would have been enough to knock him over. Oh, it wouldn't be there. Must have to been really close. Oh, I'll get him this time. Victory! Which more trucks have the Freightliner service cab or equivalent, other than if you're using the crane? Looks kind of dumb. That long chassis, yeah. I don't know if the Mac Defense has a service cab in real life or not. Sorry, the Mac Pinnacle. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's only a service cab on a couple of trucks, a couple of the DLC, like the Wolfpack and stuff. I wish with the FLD you could have the shield and the crane. Like, I get the idea they don't want it to be too like overpowered by having a million repair parts and that sort of stuff, but then they just fucking did that with the Avonhorn. A million, like 870 fucking liters of fuel between the truck and the roof rack and the repair thing and the bull bar, and then a bunch of repair points. Imagine in real life it can have a sleeper cab behind the main cab. I'm not sure. Like, because they'd have to adjust the main cab, right? So you can get in between the two. Oh. I was wondering what that sound was. Blonde actor, welcome in on Kick. How's it going? Thank you for following. Having short chassis options with no option for beds. That would be kind of cool. They've got that on, is it the Jiangsu or the other one? I think it's on the Voron G, has an extended chassis option in season 17. But yeah. Blonde, do you play SnowRunner as well? For a second, I thought we might have had 3 people watching on Kick, but Gamer Dad's obviously gone. Freightliner SE model allows one that's not overpowered, as you would think. Oh, mod, yeah. I'd have to take a look, but it probably is. Like, most of the time when they say, oh, it's not overpowered because it uses the base engine, they usually, most mods will update the center of mass. They'll make the frame flex better. They'll do a bunch of stuff like that as well that makes it way better than any base game truck. Except the Avonhorn. Well, yeah, I don't know if the Avonhorn has much flex. Yeah, it's essentially a mod truck. Like, why would you bother buying mod trucks when you got the Avonhorn and the Mastodon? Well, you don't buy mod trucks, but you're getting mod trucks. Mods are broken, use a Mastodon. Finding not OP mods. Yeah, exactly. It's like I said this earlier. 99.99% of mod trucks are overpowered, and then 99.99% of the mod trucks that say they're not overpowered are overpowered. Which I said, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me. I get too bored. When we were talking about someone, I can't remember whose it was. It was someone's Take a B. We're talking about it like it wasn't long. It was like early on in hard mode, and someone was in the chat was like, "Yeah, it's the same as a stock Tiger, but it's got like 5,000 more torque, or like it was, whatever it wasn't much." And then we went into the files and we're like, no, it's got like way more frame flex. The center of mass is amazing. Its gearbox is really like fuel efficient. Like it's much better. Winch, keep winching, keep winching, keep winching, keep winching. Damn it. Damn it, trailer. Shit. How to winch from the... I don't think I'll reach that last one. Okay. Most of them was Naked Day Scouts. Yeah, I want to try them. The ones he's ported over from Expeditions. Like my thought was actually maybe. No, I was gonna say maybe I could use them in season 17 in hard mode. I was thinking in brutal mode, like if I get to a point where I really don't have to worry about money, so maybe season 7, like 18, 19, 20, maybe even 17, maybe I'll start looking at using some of that. Because scouting, I don't mind using modded trucks as much, because scouting kind of sucks. It's one of my least favorite parts of the game in most instances, not others. Even days mods. Yeah, that's a risk, right? I'd have to try them out. Actually, that reminds me, there was a fucking Unimog at Summonats. Actually, I'll chuck him in the Discord. Give me a sec. The Lodestar. Well, I mean, the Lodestar has a truck engine. But yeah, again, it's like center of mass and balance and all that sort of stuff as well that impact whether a truck is overpowered. It's not just necessarily the torque and that sort of thing. Where are we? Discord. In the SnowRunner chat. Actually, I was thinking of getting rid of the SnowRunner chat and just having the general. That's fine. There we go. OP mods. Actually, that's fair. Using OP mods for contests, because some contests are fucking shit house. I don't think one person would be upset if they removed contests from the game. Even the people that kind of like them would be like, yeah, okay, I get it. Contests get what they deserve. Yeah, that's right. Uh, Out of the way, signs. They're going to explode my truck. Oh, yeah, it's right. You'll be back in 30 seconds. Just the long messages. Yeah, but they seem to be balanced, of course. New F150, F450, one of Dave's mods. Better than the 90 CK1500 in game. Really gotten into reading the files. So check. Yeah, okay. Tried to join the Discord the other day and you couldn't access it. Was the link not working? Was that the link that is in the... I think the Twitch description link might be incorrect. Where are we? Gonna head up, Blaine? Let's get some sleep. Please remove the fucking contest. Nobody else will want to in the game. That's right. Give me a sec. I'll try and find the link. Yeah, I can't remember if the Twitch one's up to date or not. Because they expire. The things expired. Live. Yeah, okay, give me a second. There, and then also chucking in Twitch. Give me a sec. I did thought I updated the Twitch one, but maybe not. Right, there you go. Try that, see if it works. Yeah, I heard the Unimog was going. There was, like I saw in the entrance Facebook group, that a guy was bringing a Unimog, and I was like, that's cool. It's not a normal car that you would see at the car show, but it's definitely cool. Flat tire. Gotta do something every there's an attachment for doing it with the Unimog. Yeah, that's right. Like, it would be cool. I mean, they look like, it looks like they're probably going to get the oh god, what is it? It's not the Actaros, the other one. Like, looking at the files, there's potential that we might be getting one in the next up, like not the season 17 update, but as the standalone DLC, the mid-season one, I would assume. Yeah, it would be cool if they could. I mean, I guess, oh, it's not really a Scout though. It would be like the Billet. If they could negotiate, because it's in Expeditions, right? They could negotiate with Mercedes and get it into SnowRunner at some stage. That'd be cool. If it would be PC short, then try the link. Currently trapped on the sofa with a 26-kilo puppy draped around his shoulders. It was cute when he was small. Yeah, I love there's like the, you know, the dog still thinks it's a puppy. Whereas like fucking like a Great Dane just like sitting on some dude who's just being crushed. All right, let's just quickly go to here. We should have repair parts, I think. Or at least have tires. Change truck. Repair. Scout service trailer, yes. The pinnacle, there we go. Oh, come on. There was a scout trailer. Boom. La boom. Hey Taz, how you doing, mate? Welcome in. How is your Wednesday going so far? Your hump day? Good. Yesterday you got assaulted by moths? Oh no. What sort of moths were they? We get really big bogong moths here. Just the annoying ones that hang around. Yeah, it's fair. They're very big. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, 2 damage. Thought it was going to be much worse, so that's okay. Fill that up. Bring some water. The trailer's drifting? Yeah, the trailers always drift. Can be really fucking annoying. Especially what'll happen is it'll little bump a pole on the side and then it makes the truck do weird things. Like, fuck, come on. It can actually make you flip if you're not careful about it. I think this is... I did almost flip, actually. This is kind of big enough and stable enough that it doesn't, but other trailers or other Scouts are definitely small enough to have a trailer yank it over. Oh, don't say that. Uh-oh. Good old tarmac physics, yep. I keep talking about it. I keep talking about like I'm going to up the grip level for all the tires, but I just keep forgetting. May have unintended consequences, but I have to do it for season 16. I have to. That place is a fucking nightmare. It does feel like some tarmac or some asphalt is not as bad as others. Like here doesn't actually feel too bad in terms of slippery. I'm just going to put it up to like 3.5 or something like that. Like, don't go overboard. Don't make it like fucking 10 or 4. Like, yeah, make it like 3.5. Like, I don't mind a bit of slide. What it might do is the sliding might stop trucks from tipping over. It's always raining. Yeah, even when the sun's out and the ground doesn't look wet. But like here doesn't, like I said, here doesn't feel too bad, but Washington really does. Where was I the other day when I was like, oh, the tarmac actually feels pretty good here. I don't know if it's just a placebo, like if it's actually better or worse, but yeah. Yeah, it's better if you can get 2 tires on the grass. Ooh, careful. Am I only into AM cars IRL, or is it just... I'm a pretty generally a car guy, yeah. I've always been a bit of a car guy. Alright. Put you here. Now, actually, while I'm here... I left this here just in case I needed this trailer, but I don't. So... You mods on SnowRunner, if you chuck the car into high gear, you go flying. That doesn't sound fun. Wonder what Virgil's just go tag it. Tag Virgil Matickled on the 4th. Or actually, because there's 2 of them. Hold on. Which one is it? One of them's Me6, but that's been renamed. Oh, my Discord's closed. Did it crash? Whoops. I was looking at it before. Must have. Now officially Thursday, at 12:01 it would be for you. Yeah, Virgil McTickleton, not Virgil McTickleton the 4th. The other one's Me6. It's not as cranky. Yeah, you stay there. Right. Plaid. Oh shit, it's really low on fuel. Okay, that's fine. So I guess, yeah, taking... Oh, 300 liters. I guess the other ones. Rex, how's it going, mate? How are you? Long time no speak. How's everything going? How's your Christmas and New Year's, etc.? There you go. You've poked the bear. Ah, Noble Inquired. Appears that the query is it. Nah, so it's not that one. It's the other one. That's the Me6 one. Tag the other one. Hold on, here we go. I can do it. Here we go. It seems to like call home. Send to work. Nice. There we go. Virgin Tickleton is typing. Well, well, well. Word on the street is you want to talk to me. Isn't that exciting? Just because I'm a smartass doesn't mean I should be ignored. You know what they say? If you can't stand the heat, oh wait, you wouldn't understand with such wisdom anyways. Just remember not to bore me or yourself in this conversation. Fucking Virgil. Christmas was good, but your whole house was sick from... Oh, man. So you've been... That's the worst timing, right? And it happens a lot. So, like having... I guess you had a bit of time off, right? Like it happens... It kind of happens to me. I don't get sick, but I get really tired for the first couple of days of being on leave. But like, it's like that you're working your ass off and then your body can finally relax. So it's like, yeah, you get like a cold. Always when you go on like, yeah, you like, especially if you like go overseas or something. Right. Right, you know what? Because of the time, we got 2 hours left. Cleanup probably won't take too long, but I kind of just want to get to Quebec. Like I said, Quebec is my favorite region. So, let's just confirm. We are 100% done in Austria. Fuck yeah. See, I'm going to like clean up off stream. That's the wrong one. We're going to detach this trailer. Then we can refuel other trucks with it. We're going to go to the garage and I'm going to do something I don't normally do. I have been doing this, but I've been seeing my dodgy friend to give me free repairs, but $6,000. Let's fully repair this bad boy and store it. So yeah, let's fucking get to it. Go to Quebec. I'll do like a like an intro. In case I decide to split the stream. So, you know, you guys get to hear me start for a new one. Oh, Taz, that's right. Yeah, oh yeah, don't post long messages. It's all right, you'll be back in 30 seconds. Daily modded, so you could have it in game. 3D schools are far from good off. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's all right. Has to keep the bots away. So, truck storage. Earth, actually, is the Burlak? No. Burlak's out of region. The Burlak would be good here. Kind of wish, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Truck storage, Earth Roma, $14,000. Here we go. So, bear with me, everybody that's watched the stream, but welcome everybody back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back at it again, and we just finished Austria. And I don't have new music. Oh, I need to fix that. Yeah, we are... Actually, I do have music for this region. Ooh, okay. Give me a sec. But yeah, we are back at it again. We are here in Quebec. This is my favorite region. It's probably tied with Amour being my favorite, but I fucking love this place. But yeah, we're going to get into it. everyone who's watching the stream already, like if I decide to split this video, is like, what the fuck is he talking about? We've been here for like hours. But yeah, give me 2 seconds. Let me just grab my AI music for the region, if I can remember where it is. It'll be in this folder. Where do you go? SnowRunner OST properties. Delete. And files. Yes, Quebec. Open. Okay. Everyone who's already been is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Like I said, I might split the split the VOD, I might not. It sort of depends. But yeah, let's move over here and get started. So, there are a couple of things. We'll probably just do the scouting today, or some of the scouting. We have a couple of contracts that we just need to turn on. Wormhole, we'll leave that for a second. You. And then follow the wind. Bring back the light. Running in the storm. Coast Guard. St. Elmo's fire. Right, so I've left 2 specifically because... So let's just leave the garage real quick, just so we get at least something on the fucking map. We gotta hydrate. Give me a second, Taz. We'll do the scouting on this map. We'll probably do one of the scouting contracts. But there are essentially 2 main contracts that kind of unlock the region, right? There's a few here. There's Wormhole. There's Real Man's Job and that sort of stuff. St. Elmo's Fire and a bunch here. But to unlock some of the warehouses and start getting the bridges unlocked, you need to do 2 contracts. So a timberman's work is never done, which opens up the logging camp. So 2 service spare parts and 2 vehicle spare parts in Lake Ribiere. And then the other one is 2.4, which you deliver up to the plant. And that will unlock a bunch of other contracts. So visit the dam. Lost Pipe is one of them. Better Safe Than Sorry is one of them. These are most of the bridges. So yeah, that's kind of like what we'll sort of go for first. But like I said, we're going to do some scouting, and there is Coast Guard. This is the one that we'll do. We might actually just go straight to it. So this runs basically up the whole side of the map, and then we can sort of start working our way back to the gateway, which is over here, from the other ones. This one was Elmo called St. Elmo. Is it St. Elmo? It is. St. Elmo's Fire. That's a movie, right? St. Elmo's Fire. But we got a... Isn't it a mountain? I can't remember. Anyway, I got a hydrate. So let me just quickly top my water up because my cup is empty. It'll take a sec because it's quite large. Also, this chair is now in the way. This cupboard. Three-quarters full. Come on, let's go. Right, water is filled up. Thank you very much for the hydrate. As it would say, drink him if you got him. If you don't got him, go get him. Right. Also, real quickly. All right, move this table closer. Try not to spill my water all over myself. Yeah, but yeah, so like I said, Quebec is my favorite region. Probably tied with Amur. And one of the reasons for that is the difficulty. I really enjoy the difficulty here. But also the way, like, I like the way that the map is laid out. Like there's lots of mountains and lots of paths you need to go. There's not like really direct ways anywhere. Hold on, is there a task here? There is not. Which, yeah, I think is really, really cool. And I also really like the way that the map evolves. So when I start the map, I'm going to be running like mud, all-terrain tires and that sort of thing. But once I start getting the road unlocked, I'll start shifting to using chains and and I'll also probably start using different trucks as well. So, I mean, maybe we'll see the Transtar, maybe we'll see some faster trucks. We'll see. But yeah, I really like that, and I really like the way it's designed. So this is definitely my favorite region. The only bad thing about this region is there's no music. Well, there's music, but it's Maine. It's from Ontario. Why are you always last in Virgil Steam update? Because it hates you. I don't know. I don't know if it goes through alphabetically. No, probably not. Random. Maybe it's in order. Like, because you were speaking last, so it's mentioned you last. I'm not sure. Yep. Roadblock. Cool. What a dick, yeah. Like I said, it doesn't like Zing, it doesn't like me, but it seems to like Corhone. Which is fair, I like Corhone too. Oh, what? Wasn't expecting that. I just got sad for a second. Because the next region is Washington. Fuck. Oh. Like I said, I'm still contemplating skipping it. I really am. And this bit of road is not slippery. But this bit of road is... They made all the corners slippery. The straights often aren't. Like it's slippery here, but then it's not slippery from here. And then it gets slippery here. Through the corner. The left side's not slippery. And then we're fine here. Fine here, fine here, fine here. Well, this corner actually looks okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, slippery from here. You can just see by the way the road's like shiny. Burnt. Burnt. You also drew some pictures on me and he came up with some stuff. Yeah, that's right. I'll read them later. You would say don't skip it. Yeah, but have you played it? It's going to be 150 hours of bullshit hell. I don't think my 100% OCD. Where'd the hydrate? I drank it. I went and filled my water up. Yeah, I don't think my OCD will let me skip it, but I'm really considering it. I really am. I mean, we'll be here for a while. I've got OCD. Yeah, I sure do. for some things. Yeah, where is it? There's one around here somewhere. Is it there? Oh, there it is. Hello. I don't remember if it was there or there's a drop off there. Okay, we got to remember to go because we drive past the West Coast checkpoint, I'm pretty sure, on the Coast Guard run. So yeah. Could always, yeah. Like I think I'm just going to bring, like it kind of goes against the brutal mode using motor trucks, but like, I'm just going to bring the best trucks I can. Here's the elephant. Hello, elephant. I'm going to come get you later. Trotter with chairs. The class would stack them unevenly, yeah. That would probably bug me. Right, not left. This is a drop off or something. Yep. Ooh, careful. All right, actually, you know what we're going to do real quick? We're going to quickly jump into here. Coast Guard, first checkpoint, second checkpoint, third checkpoint, fourth checkpoint, fifth, sixth. Huh? Oh, that's right. Yeah. There's like a river we go up and around. 10th. And then Toxic Trail is there. So yeah. After that, we want to go to that one. And then after that, we want to go up to the watchtower. There's like a little path on this side, I'm pretty sure, to get up there. All right, cool. I just want to mark those out. Actually, is there any other drive tos? Nope. Wormhole, no. 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 Nope. 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 Ooh, Scout service trailer. The Scout service trailer is all the way up there. Okay, that's fine. Shining the Storm, nope. Titanic Effort, nope. And then Sonoma was Fire. Nope. Okay, sweet. Rightio. And when we come up here, up around this river, there's like a town in there, I'm pretty sure, that we can just look at. You're back, Benoit. Welcome in. How's it going? We are in Quebec. We just started. Welcome to Quebec. Welcome home. Yeah. We've been here for like, what, 15 minutes? Not even. My favorite region. Oh, I don't remember all the routes through the ice. This will be fun. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. Doing very well. Had a good Wednesday. It's hump day. Hopefully your Wednesday's good so far. Oh yeah, diff lock's always on. I reckon the Burlak would be really good for this contract. Like I said, it's out of region. And I don't remember if I get the breadcrumbs or not. Or did they patch the breadcrumbs? I haven't seen any. Alright, this is where the sketchy shit is. The fucking floating, there's one. So this ice Dorito that's in front of me, all of this. There's a mouse. Ooh, a mouse. All of these, they sink. I think I want to go that way, not that way, because it's shorter. All right, ready? Quick, go, 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 go. Oh, damage, no. Don't tip. Don't tip. Don't tip. Okay. Sometimes they like sink away. Sometimes you can still drive on them. Oh, yeah. That's a new thing from Quebec. And then this way. Oh, there's more of it. You're like, it's solid, I can drive across there. And then it's like, no, it's not. And apologies. I will spend a bunch of time until I remember all the routes, like looking down like this. Trying to remember where to go. Right. Okay, so we can drive up here. I don't know if we'll make it up. We can definitely come back down that way. I don't really want to drive up there and tip over, so we'll go around. Also, there's a task. Is there? Oh, there it is. I saw the little flash. Hello, task. What are you? What was it? The ice road. Visit the shipwreck. Oh, yeah, yeah. We can get there from the garage. We go up and then down here and then go back that way. All right, sweet. Yeah, it's up here. Okay, yep, further up. Now, I don't think I got a response from Blondak Dave. I did, apologies. Out on kick. I either missed it or it didn't show up. Hopefully I didn't miss it. Ugh. Wait. This is not the right way. Shit. Okay. Let's see if I can't sneak up here. Maybe I should have tried to climb the cliff. I know we can come down the cliff, and I'm pretty sure I drove up it, but I don't remember what. Oh, I was using the Yar. I think we can go up this way. Yeah, looks like we probably can. G'day, Ducky. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How are you? Been a few days. Welcome to Quebec. We've just started. Here we go. Back on track. Don't tip, don't tip, don't tip. trying to think of fuel trailers that are here. There is a scout fuel carrier that we drive past. I don't know if I want to bring it with me though. You might busy. Go to have time to catch the stream. Nice. Well, hopefully the busy doesn't last too long. Hopefully it hasn't been too bad. Off. Launch observation. Drink some water. Right. So that unlocks. Put the drone out real quick. Nope, cliff. Cliff. Maybe through those trees? Like I'm thinking like down through here. Otherwise we just go down there and go around. We'll be fine. I'm trying to remember where all the, like there's a scout trailer, but I kind of need that. It's near a warehouse. We can drag it out to the road. And we'll obviously, we might top up from it, but I might leave it where it is. Hey Mick, how you doing mate? Welcome in. Flip. First flip. So many fucking breakable trees. This way. Oh, yeah, we'll be fine. Like I've said, scout flips don't count. They should be like 0.5 or 0.3, like a third of a flip. 3 flips counts as 1. I think this might be light. Nope, nope, it is not. Shit. Look, I was about to say, I think this might be light enough to maybe drive across the dirt. No, it is not. Hey, Reneth. Any idea if the ST log trailer near the small logging camp in Austria is for medium logs? Wait, there's 2. This one here is a medium log trailer. And then there's a futon that's down here on this road, and that's for shorts. Medium one. Alright. Let's get some ice Doritos. Looks like I might have been able to drive to the right there, but that's okay. Should be fine. Famous last words. Ink. Hold on, get the drone out. Oh, yeah, can go that way. Okay, cool. That was a baby flip. Yeah, it was. It was just a little like nap almost. Pick up speed, you can cross the broken ice line there from Lake Love. I don't know if you can do that here. So the ice in Lake Covd is different to, or like it's the first breakable ice that they did. You might be able to cross small sections of it, but yeah. So some small vehicles are light enough to not really break through. This one's quite heavy though. Oh my god, camera. Like the earth roamers are quite large. But yeah, the breakable ice here in Quebec is different to every other breakable ice. Like, it's kind of like really mixed in. Like it's not like there's a big area of breakable ice and a big area of safe ice. It's kind of like there's like little paths, and like sometimes you got to across a little bit of shit ice to get to some good ice, and the dark blue solid ice isn't always solid here. It is most of the time, but occasionally it's not like this stuff. Actually, some ice that's solid with some potholes. Yeah. Oh, you see, I think. See, normally I would be like, no, don't drive on this bit. But here I'm like, oh no, I can drive on this bit. You do get better at spotting it. It's like I said, it's been a while since I've been here, so I don't remember. But yeah, the potholes are filled with breakable Doritos. Yeah, I showed the sinking Doritos before. Like on most other maps, I wouldn't go this way. I just fucking cruise across here, which I think I can probably still do. Where is it? It's the other side of that ship. Actually, no, I think I have to get it. Oh, actually, no, let's see. I feel like this is kind of risky, and I'm just destroying a winch point that I could have used to recover. You got to be careful of the ice Doritos on the edge, because they might pop out of the ground and fucking shoot you into the sky. Oop, yeah, there's a little pothole. Whoa, there we go. Ice Dorito, thank you. Yeah, we would just duck up into the town because there's a few tasks and stuff up in here. Oh. Leave me alone, Ice Dorito. Where are we? We are here. Okay. They're up here. There's like two of them. And is it here there's a fuel station, or is it the other town? I can't remember. Now, is this Lakewood, or is Lakewood the other one? There's also a service place here, so we might as well repair. They're down here, right? Yes. This is not the town that I'm thinking of, though. Skywatch. Yep. Okay, so this is Lakewood. Yep, we got lakes, we got woods. I'm going to go get the sign. Here it is. No, this is Everton. Lakewood's the other town. It's over there. Like on the other side of this hill. But I might as well just fill up. Like I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to buy fuel here. So There's a bit of free fuel, but there's not a ton. So yeah. Running on empty. What are you? Free fuel. Okay. I can tell when I'm coming in from the other direction, where the way you come up over the little hill. Behind here, right? Yeah, here it is. Okay. Repair. Purchase. Okay, cool. And then we might as well, instead of going up the ice, we might as well go up the road. And then I'm pretty sure, I can't remember if there's a second turn off, but yeah, we'll do. Oops, slippery hit. I see it. No, it's on this map. We'll be heading there soon. Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, yep. Yep. Funny thing, name something makes Canada Canada. Most of it comes from Quebec. What's something that makes Canada Canada? Without going into stereotypes. No, actually, the stereotypes is exactly where we want to go, right? Ice hockey. Is that from Quebec? Like poutine is definitely from Quebec, right? Yeah. Here's a flip. Yeah, it was a little one. Maple syrup. I'm going to keep just cruising down the ice. I could cruise down the road, but this may be a bad idea. I remember it's not too bad. It's just finding the path. Ooh, ice Dorito. Please be good. Please be good. Maple flavored anything. He's from the Canadians, yeah. First official games played in Quebec. Syrup, 92% comes from Quebec. Oh yeah, maple syrup. No, gotcha. The first official ice hockey game was played in Quebec, gotcha. Oh no. Oh, I regret my decision. What? No engine oh god. I regret my decision. Can I get back up here? You watch me get yeeted into the water. Or just that. I see a shit bit in front of me. The ice Doritos here love fucking damage. Nope. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm stubborn, but... No! Turning the wrong way. No! Not like this. Not like this. Nutella comes from Quebec, really? Hey, found a solid bit. Okay. About a Cosmoco. Might be wrong about Quebec. Yeah, about Natalia. So Quebec is the most Canada of Canada, but it's also French. The least French of the French. Actually, I don't know if it's the least French because there's lots of French colonies in Africa as well. Nutella is Italian. Okay. Oh no, that's a drop off for a contract. That bridge. All right. The telephone was invented in Brantford, Ontario. Nice. Hiccup. Uh-oh. YOLO. Fuck me. Oh, I missed the question. Which team faced the disappointment of defeat in the first Super Bowl of the 1970s? Minnesota Vikings were the team that endured the agony defeat in the first Super Bowl in the 1970s. Don't take my Nutella. Zingy is Italian. I believe Italian heritage. Italian American. Oh, it's elite. Sorry, blue name on a black background. How's it going, mate? Long time no see. We're just destroying our truck. It's all good. All right. Where are you? There it is. I see it. I knew there was a scuff you'll carry around here somewhere. Hey, Tarpon. How are you? Peekaboo, welcome in. Welcome to Quebec. Alright. All's fine. Thanks for asking. No worries. This is mine. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me winch to the front. You fucking... I said winch to the front, you bastard. There we go. You good too? Nice. I did say how you going, didn't I? I think so. But didn't I? Sorry. Better know I'm watching 29 likes. Ooh. Catch trailer. I'm just going to bring it out here. Like I said, I don't think I want to bring it with me because we do have to come back down here a bunch. Oh, fuck. I have to go down there. Hold on. Detached trailer, refuel. Scout fuel carrier. For me. All right. They're like, nice. Reverse, please. Fuck's sake. I should have stayed on the ice. There's no like winch points to get me back upright if I go down there and tip over, so looks like we can get down here. Yeah, we can. Now, that is a drop off, so I don't have to drive to that. Where's the next one? All the way up there. I know they want you to follow the ice, but I don't think I have to. Do I know the story of Grocer Gamble? Nope. He's one of the biggest, strongest guy, one of the mines I've ever seen. His armor was larger than someone's thighs. Ooh, okay. Was he just the guy that worked in the mines, or was he like a strong man or something? Maybe it is on the other map. I thought it was... No, it's not. Yeah, it must be the other map. I thought it might have been this town, but no. Lakewood. We got lakes, we got woods. This is like a little town. This is title. Okay, yep. So the ninth checkpoint, yeah, all the way up there, okay. Suck. Right, and these holes get fixed later on. One day, Grosh arrived at a mine with his ham. Started working. He did the work of 3. Mine started to destroy itself due to a guy that didn't do his job. Did he hold it up? The other map is... Yeah, yeah. It's in the same sort of spot, like it's in the southwest-ish. This is a drive to for another contract. We'll just turn around. Yeah, we'll go up there. Isn't there a contest up here somewhere, up this mountain? I think there might be. Wait. I thought you could get around. Is there also holes in this town? Yeah, there is. There's a hole there. Maybe I just go up that road. G'day, David. How you doing, mate? Mr. Grey Wolf. For some reason, I thought you could just drive around. I mean, I guess I could go up through here. Get back on the main road. Like actually on streets, I meant. But yeah, I must be confusing it for the other town. There's a task down that road that activates later on. Delivering shit to that house, those houses. I'm just looking to see if there's anything down there. Baba Yaga story or something with John Wick. Boogeyman unaliving people with pencils. Yeah. Everyone spotted a wooden beam, shouted for them on to her, and supported the mine to let the workers out. The last thing we heard from him was he shouted as the mine was destroyed. Oh, so he like sacrificed. So that's kind of crazy. having the usual dilemma with which game to play. Yeah, I mean, how's you playing? Wait, were you playing World of? No. God, what's that? Not World of Tanks. Fucking War Thunder the other day. But how's Flight Sim going? Maybe going up the ice was a good idea. I thought, yeah, here we go. There's something up here. Are you a contest? You are. Yeah. I remember. Don't look up. First checkpoint. Second checkpoint. Third checkpoint. Wait, hold on. Where's it go? Fuck, it goes all the way back there. That's fine. Then we can just head down the main road and then duck across to there. We might as well go. Did we activate Skywatch already? We did. Okay, let's quickly do this. First checkpoint, second checkpoint, third checkpoint, fourth checkpoint, fifth checkpoint, sixth checkpoint, seventh, eighth, and then the finish line. And then back to Coast Guard, ninth checkpoint, 10th. We might I watch. There's something else up here as well. The fucking farming plot. Righto. There you are. Okay, yep. Righto, let's go Bronze Gang. We got this. Bronze Gang. I've been meaning to make an emote for members of Bronze Gang, on both Twitch and YouTube, but I keep forgetting. Things while you play more Division 1 and 2, nice. I'm careful not to rush. This way. And there's a little shit bit here. Don't give me too much damage, please. It's because you've been taking... I can often be busy with work stuff at night. It does look kind of fun. Like I was watching Steel and Amanda playing together. Like, oh, that does look fun. I really didn't like the first division. I don't know. I just, like I said, I don't like the way, like the sponginess of the enemies and shit. Like he headshot a dude without a helmet on for like fucking 10 minutes and then he takes like before he dies. Hey Mateo, how are you mate? Yeah, it's been a little while. How are things? Rod's gang! Give me a sec. Ow. And let's go. It's been hellish days of work. Yeah, I know what that's like. Next week is going to be tough for me after having like over a month off. Or about a month off. Been all night playing Fellowship all night with a couple of friends. Nice. Ooh. I'm trying to remember. Oh, yeah, we do have to go down here. Yeah, I remember. I think there's another way we can get down there from further up, but without a watchtower. Have I heard of... Yeah, I asked about War Thunder before. Looks like a little bit of fun. I don't know. I could potentially see myself playing it, but I think I'm more into like more sim kind of games like that. Like I'm a big fan of DCS. Played a bunch of time in DCS. But I don't think there's any like tank sims. Yeah, that's the other way in. Surgeon focused with a broken fuel pump. Ford didn't make access from the seat, so he had to disassemble the exhaust and and drop the tank. That's the worst. Like it's been access from like the back seat or the trunk or the boot. There's been a thing for so long. Like moving away from that is just fucking stupid. Like come on, engineers. Like you gotta think about your mechanic, right? Your service. Like ultimately it costs the manufacturer, right? Because they usually pay for servicing for a certain amount of time. Although during that service you probably wouldn't need a new fuel pump. But I guess yeah, under warranty. Think of it like DCS, but remove all the fun in planes in exchange for tanks and ships. Yeah. Hey Stardust, thank you for dropping by. Oh, well, a whole SnowRunner grommet if you drill it in the right place. Like so, yeah, in my Chevelle, you have to drop the tank to get to the fuel pump. But I mean, I guess standard it wouldn't have a fuel pump, but it would have a mechanical pump. But yeah, we made an access hatch in the trunk, in the boot, to be able to get to it easier for servicing. Itchy face. That's St. Elmo's fire that's going to these ships that we need to drop stuff off at. You've seen worse than just getting a whole bunch of, well, yeah. Or a whole saw, sorry. I imagine you would. Ooh, let's see worse. I thought it was going to tip for a second there. There's no winch points. I guess there was that log. I was not watching. I was looking at the road. Stop it. Stupid ice Doritos. You like the fucking the more concrete slabs. I guess I could have driven through the maybe I'd slip off. These are the Doritos. Not the Doritos, the breadcrumbs. We're middled out is the problem. Wait, that's that contract done. Does that unlock anything? I don't think so. Nope. Ships are fun though in War Thunder. But then War on the Sea is bad. War on the Sea. There's Ford EcoSport with a damage engine support. There is no replacement entirely. There is not another spare, so you have to import it from somewhere. Fuel pumps. We're taking your 200 SX to the storage for the winter a couple of years ago on templates. The fuel pump gave out. Fun standing in the dark, elbow deep in gas, trying to figure out. Yeah, I imagine. Right. So from here, I guess we head towards that watchtower. There's like a rock slide up on this main road. We can grab that later. Oh, that's the farming plot that's there for some fucking reason. Actually, you could backtrack. Nah, we'll go up to the port. There's a bunch of things up in the port that we can activate. Ow. And then that watchtower's up the top of that mountain, isn't it? Yeah, it is. But there's the we might be able to get to it. It's like those bridges that are in the way. There's broken bridges up near it. I can't remember if we can get there or not. I'm also talking to someone from Sweden before the lunch break to get the strut or the engine support. Oh, is there a way up there? Yeah. Oh, that's right. We can go in here. We can go see the snowmen. Maple Music Festival. Die, snowman, die. Finding parts of Fords have been difficult, not just parts in general, not specific parts yet. I wonder why that is. Like, Like they have manufacturing in Europe for Ford, I thought. Right. Balls no, man. It's all right. They'll remake it. We need it for the gram. I know they announced that they're retiring from the Euro market, but what the fuck, everyone... That's right, everyone needs spare parts. Like, just because if they're not... It's like servicing or not selling... Yeah, in, hold on, repair. In the Euro market, like the cars should last long enough to, you know, warrant repair parts. Need service spare parts. Ah, man, no overloading. Boo. Now this, I can't remember if this gateway, is it open? It is. Does it cost me? I forget if it's free or money, or if it costs me. Hold on. Yeah, it cost me $7.50, okay. Ooh, that's right. Best is 27. Yeah, I mean, my Chevy's 50, 55, 56 this year. This will take us a while to get up to this mountaineering center. I'm trying to think of the best way to go. Do we go the long way around? I think we do. Yeah, I think we have to. Because that bridge that I was talking about, I think is in the way. Actually, we can go get that watchtower now that I think about it. All right, we'll grab it. Was there anything else down here? I forget. Oh, there is an upgrade. All right, let's go. Quick Dads are coming in 2 minutes. Found on the road dead yet. Board people will tell you it's first on race day, but nah. It's too far, yeah, I thought so. I'm sort of... Yeah. Kind of stuck on this little gutter. Like MG. MG stands for might go. Then there's the MGF. Might go forwards. And then the MGB. Might go backwards. Might go backwards. Yeah, he's in there. There it is. There it is. I see the road. It's just hard to see with this thing. MGs are so bad they made him. Did they really make him in China? I thought they were made in the UK. Initials, yeah, yeah. First on race day, FORD. Or are you talking about the new MGs? Whoops. Oh, the new ones, okay, yep. The older ones are British, yeah. Okay. Oop, gone too far. Ad breaks on Twitch. Where does that go? Let's see. 82% down of cola. Nice. Better before I fucking love cola. So, yeah, that's right. There is an upgrade up here, isn't there? Okay, we can go grab that. Okay, so we're taking the stuff to the top of this mountain, right? There's an upgrade there, but this bridge here, and there's another one. There it is. And that bridge there are both broken. They need like either wood planks or logs or something like that. I forget. It's part of a contract. We might be able to get over it in the earth room, but probably not. So what we'll do, we'll activate this, we'll grab this upgrade, and then we'll come down here, and then, we might be able to drive up here, and then this way, and then up there, like that. A bit of a shit path, takes a while. It'll be slow, and then we can come back, grab that upgrade, and then we can continue on. Yeah. We already did rough day. Sweet. And then, there's that upgrade there as well. Sorry, watchtower there as well. I guess after there, we can come down and then cut down this road, come through the ice, and then head up to that watchtower. So, yeah. G'day, noob. How are you, mate? Welcome in. So we're just doing our scouting here in Quebec. I remember this is the one that Zing did in the PTS with, I think it was with the LTI, and it took like an hour of just crawling up the hill. I'm hoping maybe the always on diff lock that the SX has might help. So far, I've been enjoying it. The other thing is I don't have a direct comparison. Like, it's not like I'm using the LTI here as well. When I tried it in Austria last time, when I said I didn't really like it very much, or didn't like it as much as the LTI, I was driving both of them, so I had a comparison. This does have the thing where, like, sometimes if you're at full lock and you try and drive forwards, it won't drive forwards. You need to straighten the tires first. That's really fucking frustrating. The Port of Everton, okay. And the upgrade's over near those houses. You can get there down that end. Dash trailer, let's go. Yeah, I'd say it'll be a lot of this cruising up that mountain. What are you transporting? It's just a scout trailer. An off-road scout trailer. But it doesn't have like cargo, but we gotta deliver it. Okay, there is where we're going. Might as well bring the trailer with us, at least to that intersection. Out of the way, log. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I forgot about, I was supposed to check something. Did she message me? She did not. That's fine. Okay.
One more.
Ooh, homunculus. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it. And ready to navigate the thick terrains with us. Asks the bot. Ooh, what's that? 750? I think it's 750. You are the 750th follower. I believe. I can't quite read it from here. Yeah, 750. Sweet. Well, welcome in. Do you play SnowRunner as well? Or you just coming to check it out? Let's keep going. Ooh, careful. Active suspension for the elephant. Nice. We're on a stream in Quebec, plus music, plus work, best day ever. Nice. You don't need to go back onto the ice. We'll just cruise along the side here. Come here. Darn it. Turn. Head turn. Fuck's sake. So. What was playing that crab noise? I'm not sure what noise you mean. Sorry. Was I doing this? Maybe. Probably not. Just like that. My timing is the complete opposite of mine. Your clock says 7:22. No, mine's 11:21. I'm GMT plus 11 is my time zone. Once we keep hearing a crab-like noise. Why is it that? The handbrake? Maybe? Very late. Yeah, I usually run till about midnight. Not that it necessarily needs it, but it just makes it a bit quicker. we could have come down that way. That's fine. Okay. Never usually awake past 10 p.m. Yeah, okay. I assume you're probably an early riser, is that right? Like you're up early in the morning? No. What's up by waking up at 6, weekends at 4? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like my brother's a concreter, so he's up early. So he goes to bed pretty early, like about 9 p.m. He's up at 4 a.m. most days. More. 18 months in a row. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Like the name. Work at a restaurant on the weekend and school a week. Yeah. My brother says I'm lazy because I wake up at 8 a.m. I'm like, yeah, but I go to bed at like 3. I'm like, I sleep for like 4 or 5 hours a night, if that. You go to bed at 9 and wake up at 4. Like you get your 7-8 hours all the time. I don't. How am I more lazy than you? You spend way more time in bed than I do. Why you decide? Yeah, I stay in bed like because I have insomnia, right? So I kind of just, even if I'm not asleep, I'll just kind of stay in bed until I need to get up. Like I'm not like, I'll just get up and do shit. I'm like, no, I'm just stay in bed and try and rest. Oh, that's right. There's a fuel trailer here, which will probably never leave here. I don't remember if it needs easy but greasy. Oh no, okay, we'll leave there to do that. But it will stay here for a long time. All guys in a bind. I think that's just oil barrels, right? No fuel for the docks. Okay, fine. This road's a bit sketch, but we should be okay in this. Like I said, I think we can cut up here. I think it's a bit dodged, but we should be okay. I think. This SX starter sound is weird. It kind of sounds like just a modern starter. Like some modern starters kind of sound like that, I guess. I don't know if it's a licensed sound. No idea. Go away, log. The power of Christ compels you. You go on, foul beast. I've driven a truck up there. I don't know if this will make it up, though. Those rocks look pretty big. I think it was a plaid. Yeah, there's trees there. Okay, I think well, let's try it. Because it'll save us having to go all the way down to here, I think it is. This road's quite tippy when you're cruising along in a truck. Like I go to the left side of these poles, but it's, yeah. Can't wait when you wake up. It took about 2 minutes to get ready and 3 minutes and you're waiting for delicious coffee to be ready. Probably crazy we call it normal. Yeah, I don't think it's crazy. Speaking of rats, yesterday an old sub came in the tow truck. Mice declared cylinder number 3 is their lovely home. Took it out of the head, cleaned the mess. Car started, no problem. Yeah, that's pretty crazy that they've, I guess the valve was open, right? So they were able to get in. We go for 15 minutes, no worries. Also, yeah, that's right, you'll be back in 30 seconds. Just to keep the bots away. The long message thing. Back correct, nice. Trailer. Shit. Nice. You back for a little? That's all right. I guess you're in between deliveries, right? I want to bring the nose around if I can. So you can't. I'm not parked. I'm driving. Thank you very much, Erebus. How's your Wednesday going so far, mate? Just finished shuttle checks. Prep. Your first free delivery is nice. And the old 114 SD. Just mark it so I don't accidentally drive past. Have to go. Your break's almost ended. So yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, see, a little bit of axle lockup. I think that might have been one of the things I thought about, like why I didn't like it. The LTI didn't seem to get as much. I think it's just because of the extra weight. Because I think they both have the same engines. Pretty sure. This is going to be the slow bit, I believe. I can't remember if I did. I think I did this with the Yar. I can't remember if I did this with the Yar, if I put the trailer on like the back of the Kenny. No complaints here, just starting those 7:30 AM. Nice. Yeah, it's 11:33 PM. Hunter's neck of woods always blows your mind. Yeah, it's just the other side of the world, right? You got people from all over, which is cool. I get the late night West Coast US, the early morning East Coast US. When I first started, it's like the morning, like what, 8 a.m. or something in Europe, in the UK. Thank you for following, Tweak. Appreciate it. Ready to tweak those trucks through Austria's toughest spots. The bot doesn't know that we're not in Austria anymore. Oh, I forgot to update the title of the stream on Twitch and Kick. Oh well, it's fine. YouTube's the important one because that's what has the VODs. Is this where the cave is? Cave further up. I was just looking at it, wondering if I could maybe drive up the ice, but we don't have chains, so BRB delivery time, no worries. Solid tree, thank you. Like I said, I can't remember if I did this with the Yar or not. The Yar definitely drove up here and I did it okay. But I don't remember if I did it with a trailer. Leave me alone. Yeah, go away. Go. Get out of here. Go, get out of here. Don't you look at me like that. Huh? Go on, get. Creepily staring at me, you stupid tree. Off to the Shadow Realm with you, please. It may eventually just blink from existence. You can make it go to the Shadow Realm if we want to. There he goes. Go say hi to Satan for me. There he goes. See you, bye. Uh-oh. That's my penance. I don't want to get on these rocks. There we go. This will help. There. Head this way. So we've got these trees that we can potentially winch to. Thank you. G'day, Zar. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your Wednesday going so far? Okay, you tree, go away. It'd be cool if the sat-nav proper worked. I could just load it up the map from the game. There you go, and you'd get that tree eventually. Just hurt my finger. Hanging it on the bottom of the table. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Turkish. 2 minutes. You said 2 minutes 2 minutes ago. Fucking Snatch. I think it's Snatch. Or is it Lockstock? I think it might, actually, maybe it's Lockstock. Oh yeah, here's the cave. Snatch, yeah. Fucking great, isn't it? You like dags? Oh, what? You like dags? Oh, dogs. That's what I said, dags. We could go take a photo in there, but I couldn't be bothered. I got a photo in there last time. It doesn't go anywhere. It's just the edge, like to the edge there. No, they didn't take too long. It was slow. We still got to go down. We're still not done. The upgrade's down there. There it is. Oh, upgrade. Upgrade. Actually, Idiocracy. We talked about Idiocracy a while ago, and I said it doesn't stream anywhere, but it is now available on, I think it was on Max. It was either Max, like HBO Max, or Prime Video. I think it might have been HBO Max. I watched it. Made me laugh. And it made me sad because it's like a bit of a commentary on the world today, even though it's like fucking 20 years old. President Camacho. Alessandro Mountain Dew Camacho. Oh, there's a scout fuel carrier up here too. I forgot about you. That's mine. Bonk. Right, give me a second. I just need to quickly drink some water and move this thing out of the way and also stand up for a sec. Right, here we go. 2 are now running. Which groundbreaking 1968 science fiction film took inspiration for Arthur C. Clarke's The Story of the Sentinel? Was it Clockwork Orange? I don't know. Now, where do I want to put this scout fuel carrier? Also, why are the scout fuel carriers facing the wrong way? Come here. We do have to bring stuff up here, but we might as well at least bring this with us for a bit. Why does it have off-road tires? Because I'm using the off-road trailer mod. Trailer's too far away. What? Dash trailer. Okay, so upgrade. We'll go down and grab the upgrade, and then, like I said, we'll come back down. No, we can't drive down there. Gonna have to go down that slow road, and we'll come down this way, and then head towards that watchtower. Oh, Space Odyssey. Okay, yeah. 2001 Space Odyssey. Cinematic masterpiece. Refuel. Scout fuel carrier to me. Normally have to buy them. So you can add them to the game. If you're on PC, you can tweak it so that it'll replace all the actual in-game trucks. Hey Benoit, back in. And Rex also back. Delivery number 1 done and dusted, I hope. We just did a delivery to as well. Little bro had to be escorted to the bus. He's in preschool. That's fair enough. My niece is starting preschool in a couple of weeks. I think she's very excited. She was telling me about her shoes. Oh, she has black shoes for school. They're only for school though. My white and pink shoes are for tennis. Okay. Did you miss something? No. Another successful delivery from Rex. Nice. We just delivered that that off-road trailer at the top of the hill. That's all we've done. You're on console, yeah, so you can't do that tweak on console. Moves that Scout off-road trailer's fucking heavy, I think. A bit of a bastard to carry around. Reneth, what region is this? This is Quebec. My favorite. I'm surprised they didn't put the upgrade down there. Look, there's an upgrade kind of like that in Tamir, near the garage, in Drownlands. Now, what is this? Okay, engine for the elephant. Right, we'll go back and grab it, and then we'll head down this way, and then we'll go there. We'll follow this along. I'm pretty sure we just I don't actually remember. I think we have to go. No, it's here. We go this way and it goes up to there. Anyway, doesn't matter. We might not make it there in time. Okay, good. Delivered some PT pressure treated lumber. Is that what you deliver? Like, is it lumber that you mostly deliver? But I don't know where I'm going to leave this scout fuel carrier. I guess we could just cruise around with it. It is ours. Yes, sir. Nice. Come to me. The turning circle on this doesn't ever seem as good as I think it is. Dash trailer. Oh no, let's go. There's a downside to using low, high, drive 90% with those. No, so I mean often high gear will they'll give you better fuel economy. High gear also gives you a power increase as well. I don't think this will hold high, or if it does, it's just going to turn its tires anyway, so. Rocks. What is brutal mode? Well, there you go. There's an explanation from the bot. So essentially it's hard mode, but hard mode's not really that hard. So I've got a bunch of, I'm using New Game Plus to tweak the game. So 4 times fuel repairs, sorry, 4 times fuel, 4 times repairs, 4 times truck transfer, 6 times auto loading, 6 times recovery. I've got house rules like no overloading. Vehicles and trailers need to be delivered properly, so no just flat towing them. They've got to be towed on an add-on or actually like winch attached to like a truck or a scout. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane even if it doesn't actually need it. Just things like that. It's been really good. Like I've got a bunch of money now, 600, oh, I've almost got $700,000. Wow. But I'm going to buy a couple of trucks, so that'll deplete it a little bit. But yeah, it's been, it is a bunch more mileage. Actually, I will take a look like when I'm done, I guess, and see the compare the number of meters traveled compared to hard mode. I think it might be kind of similar, maybe a little bit more in brutal mode, but basically because I'm already familiar with the maps, so I'm kind of like, I'm a little bit more efficient with my routes and that sort of thing. Like I'm not backtracking and going the wrong way and exploring as much as I did in hard mode. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. There's been multiple times where we've been under $1,000. I think it's three times under $1,000, like 5 times under 5,000 and 3 times under 10,000. Like we've had to make some decisions that I wasn't planning on doing, or I would have like not been able to complete, like buying trucks and things like that. Like I've been buying trucks, which is one of the reasons why I don't have a ton of money. But I like different trucks because it keeps the variety. But yeah, I could always sell trucks if I really get into trouble, but I think I don't know. I think I'm past the money problems, and only just Austria is the first region where I was like, I started at Almaty with not a lot of money. So yeah, been really good. I've enjoyed it. Been a really good challenge. Like I said, hard mode's not really that hard. Like after 4 or 5 maps, you could auto load, you could recover to garage, all that sort of stuff without having to really worry, because there's enough money in the game. Here we go. Ugh, bonk. I think that ice is solid. Don't remember those there. We can just go this way, it's fine. Oh, hello. You're for something. I'm gonna have to come back and get you later, I guess. What are you for? I just ran straight into it. The out service trailer for bring back the light. Which is a contract. Take to the lighthouse. Oh, this one, okay. There. We could do that. Oh, I guess. Yeah, but where are we going to leave this? I guess we could leave this on the road and then come back and grab it. We can just come back. We're in the area with the scout. That's probably a good idea. The only thing is, I can't remember. I think there might be a rock slide here. I think. Maybe we'll get the watchtower and then we'll come back and grab it and then go around this way. We won't deliver it because it's got fuel and stuff in it, but we can bring it down to this town here. Like, yeah, leave it here. And then, yeah, take it up. You go up by it this way. There's other stuff we need to take to the lighthouse as well. My favorite truck. Okay, so it depends on what I'm using it for, but Kenworth 963 is probably my favorite. I really, really, really enjoy overloading it. It's a lot of fun. My favorite semi-trailer truck would be a C500. I know it's not the best. Like, I think the Pinnacle's probably better. And maybe even the Grad might be potentially slightly better as well. But yeah, I really like it. And then my favorite Scout would be the Earth Roamer, not this one, the LTI, the other one. But my favorite vehicle for scouting that's not a Scout would be the Step Crocodile. Can we? I can't tell on them. Yeah, we can go down here. Ooh, sweet. But yeah, I do like the twin steer. The twin steer I didn't like for a long time. I guess because I was a little inexperienced. And I flipped it a bunch. But then I used it in season 16 and I used it a bunch in brutal mode here. And it's, yeah, it's really good. Oh, sorry, I just need to adjust my seating position. Hey Ben Slam, how you doing? Good to see you again. Right, detached trailer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is how to get to the watchtower. Alright, give me a sec. Maybe not. Okay. Don't tip. Come on. One of the reasons I don't really like towing around scout fuel carriers. The trucks are just like so more nimble with them. Without them, sorry. Like this is efficient enough and got enough fuel on it that it doesn't really need it. Like I said, we'll move it down to the road. And then we'll go get that other trailer. Actually, I have a feeling I left that scout fuel carrier at the service station last time. I definitely had a scout fuel carrier there. I just don't remember which one it was. There's the big bridge. Whoa, which way are you going? I think I just like from the truck you love the Action 16, the Tuz Action, but it's pretty unresponsive with the steering and just ask to bleep. Otherwise it's, yeah, so it's, I mean, it's, oh, here it might be okay. I liked it in like Amandra and that sort of stuff. So as long as you don't take it into tippy places, but it's really good like deep snow if you put the Action balloon tires on it. And yeah, you can have the 900 litre Scout fuel carrier on it. And actually, you can, if you're in a tippier region, you can just downgrade, like go the regular suspension and the slightly smaller tires, and it's still pretty good. Yeah, it is a little tippy. I tried to use it in Wisconsin in hard mode and just tipped over like 1,000,000 times and gave up on it. But I really liked it in Cola. It was really good in Cola. Right, what do we got? Utility area, what are you? Oh, that's the 3 slot, right? Yeah. Skywatch we've already activated, right? Yes. Okay, no, there's not a rock. Okay, I thought there was a rock slide there. All right. Oh, I could have brought the scout fuel carrier with me. Fine, we'll head back. Has an autonomous winch, so it's okay. Yeah, yeah, it's still annoying when you tip a bunch of times though. It is a little annoying to get upright as well sometimes. No, I was just going to cut through there, but I can just drive around, it's not far. Also, the Warthog has too small a frame. Don't know what to do with it. So the Warthog's getting a buff. Apparently the buffs aren't amazing, but it's getting a buff with Season 17. I sold mine, so I'm going to buy it again. Give it a try. That's bait. I might be okay driving down there, but there's no winch points, so let's not. No, don't tip. Trailer. Alaska is the easiest region in the game. Probably will stay the easiest. Alaska is definitely the easiest out of the first 3 maps. I'm trying to think if there's another region that I would think is easier than it. The contests in Alaska aren't easy. Contests in Alaska are like the fucking worst of the game. Austria's fairly easy. I guess there is some kind of tough mud in Austria. There's not really much tough mud or snow in Alaska. Ontario's pretty easy. Although it has all that shit water. Right. Detached trailer. El Maddie's pretty easy. I mean, the mud pits around the road are no joke though, but you can avoid them by going a different way, like a different route. The rocks though would stop non-all drive vehicles. Just the rocks being stuck in front of tires and things like that. But yeah, you might be right. Like Ontario is on kind of that easy level. And then, I mean, Washington's very easy in terms of terrain. Yeah. Ontario's close, but with all the water and that sort of stuff, I'd say it's probably a little more difficult. Like, yeah, you can cruise around without all drive and diff lock in Ontario for a lot of it. Like I did the long logs contract and that sort of stuff in the Fleet Star without taking it back to the garage. Transstar, yeah. Or actually, like I use the CLT and the Transstar in Scandi. Scandi's pretty easy. Another delivery, nice. Let's not do that. BRB's be right back. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Actually, also, where were you? Worth its weight in gold. You're a contract. Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah. Contest, not a contract. Down near the ship, I remember. One either side of it. Yeah, you understand? Yeah. You got it. Attached trailer. Also refuel. This can just stay down like the service station, I guess. It can be used for repairs. Although, yeah, like there's a repair place like right near the service station. So it's like, yeah, I guess if I've got a truck, I know it's got to be a Scout though. I'm gonna say if I've got a truck without a repair add-on, then I can use the repairs out of this. But no, that doesn't work because it has to be a Scout to attach to it. Yeah. Maybe we'll just, I don't know. While we're in the area, we might as well deliver it, but it's just the fuel. Because I don't think I'll bring the Earth Roamer back. I don't really have a need to, so... I believe we got, the Canadian national anthem was made by a Quebecois. No, I did not. Another later appropriated by Canada. Refuel. Yeah, fuel carrier to me. Okay, cool. Or, yeah, that's fine. The Australian national anthem was written by a school kid. I think he was like 11 or 14 or something. Oh, that's fine. From the Scout fuel carrier. Sweet. Australians, let us ring Joyce for she's young and free. Yeah. Joyce, she's a good lady. Yeah, it was like a nat because it was obviously God Save the King. And then, yeah, they had like a national competition for the new national anthem. And yeah, it was like a school kid one. Okay, there's 16 liters. Wait, no. 15 liters. We'll put 16 in it anyway, just in case. Oops. At the Australian national anthem. Well, God. Greatest place to America, Australia. Isn't that America? Fuck yeah. No, we're not like that. Where is it here? Also, is there... Yeah, we might just leave that scout field carrier and we can get it later with something else. I don't remember what trailers are on the other map though. Nah, yeah. $1 per litre in either real life, yeah. Actually, I haven't checked. I assume that they're all the same price, but I haven't actually checked. Because there's a fuel station on both maps. I should check, thank you. Actually did just sit up a little bit. We're heading to bed very soon. Basically once we deliver this, I think. Actually, let me, while we're doing that. Trailer fuel trailer. Yeah, there's a bunch of scout fuel carriers on the other map. Where I talk about someone else or my car in a price stream. Yeah, I've talked about it in price streams. Yeah, bugger it. Sorry. You. You know, good. I can see Quebec without a tad of French. Oh, I think this is all okay. I hope this is all okay. That bit looks shit. How did that car get up here? Right, repair. Yep, to me. Sweet. Right. Take a quick look. The ice road. Yeah, we've activated that already. Worth its weight in gold is, yeah, we got to go down, visit the shipwreck, and then there's like a silver and a gold spawn. It's like one's like here, and then the other one's there or something. And then it needs to go to the police station fucking in the town. We can't do that with the scout anyway, that's fine. Okay, so that's going to do it for tonight. We've, yeah, we finished, obviously we finished Austria. We are now here in Quebec. We've done about, I don't know, 2/3 of this map worth of scouting, so we'll just we duck across the ice here and then we'll head up, grab that watchtower in the north, and then probably head to the other map. And yeah, I guess we'll probably start cargo. We won't scout the whole other map in one go, just because it's you know, a little full on, or a little boring scouting for too long. So But yeah, so what's today? Wednesday. Tomorrow night we may not stream. We might. I've got potentially have dinner with a friend we're organizing tomorrow. So if dinner happens, then I might not stream, or if I do, I'll stream late. Otherwise, if we're not doing dinner, if we're going to do it another night, we will stream then. But yeah, thank you very much for coming in to hang out. Gamer Dad, good to see you still there. He only says there's one viewer, but that's fine. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out, and yeah, maybe see you tomorrow. I'll put a post up either way if I remember on YouTube, and if I remember, I'll do it on Discord as well. But yeah, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time.